Little post-match podcast of Paris Saint-Germain versus Nantes. Well, oh my god. 8 games left this season we have. And yeah. I don't know, just the vibe has been so good. We all have such high expectations, and then this happens. But again, like, it don't matter. It don't matter. Like 10 minutes away, and then I don't care about this anymore. Just having the lead as well. We had some chances as well to kill the game off, but unfortunately we didn't do that. Yo, what's up, Hanat? What's up, Darius 6 Kasopar? Bal FC? No. Yo, what's up, Funkin? Yeah, I don't know, man. Let me read what the Luch and the players have had to say, maybe. Doris 6, okay. It's irrelevant. I know, true, Funkin. I think you said that yesterday, man. Or Barca game about to end. Still 1-0 up. Let's watch it towards the end. But honestly, I want Barca to win, so Madrid don't win the league. Yamal hooked. I heard Yamal missed a chance. You know what? Let me cook. Let's see what chance Yamal has missed. Oh my days. All right, let me cook. Cook Yamal, get some happy dopamine out of that. Yeah, I was watching like the beginning of the game when our game was halftime. Disgusting game. It's been 3 games where I'm playing well. Not put enough into. I don't know if it's going to be as easy turn against Arsenal. I mean, that's what I'm hoping and expecting, the best lineup versus Nice. But once again, all these games are relevant. We've already won the league, and even the Aston Villa game, we were 5-1 up. Like, what happened there was different than this game. Yes, sir, Thompson. Okay. Yeah, no, we did want Esteban. Like, Ibrahim, I remember we wanted to do a double package for Esteban and Endrick. Both players said yes. Their agent said yes. But then Palmeiras said, no, we've already said yes to Madrid for Endrick. And then, obviously, Endrick went to Madrid. And we wanted the double package. When we didn't get it, we went away. Yeah. Nah, he's so bad. That's a great point, Bossa. That's a great point that has been seen clearly. Maybe it's now in these games, Vitinha doesn't care that much or something. But would you be okay with getting Muswanto or Mora if you don't get Cherky? No, Brandon, I've already accepted that we won't get Cherky. I don't think we'll get Cherky. So no, I haven't seen any links of us to that most want to guy, but both him and Mora look good. I'm just gonna go destroy it. Stop, man. Even if you're trolling, stop. Yeah. A bit, yeah. Need that, man. I mean, you are right, Ash, but this is to all the Barca fans that keep saying he's the best player in the world, he's the best this, he's the best that. Like, you can't say he's the best player in the world and then at the same I mean, maybe you, Ash, maybe you're one of the realistic guys that say, "Oh, he's only 17," but generational hate, what stats? What, they had high XG and missed a bunch of chances or what? What the fuck? 3.24 XG. But honestly, you know what? This suits my. There's a beef I have with Barca fans, which is how impactful and important Leva has been for them this season. Because they think, well, Leva, they think, oh, you can put anyone instead of Leva and he will get the goals. No, Leva is extremely important, and I think this game has shown it. Probably Ferran missed a bunch of big chances. Let me see. Yamal, I already know his finishing is ass, but let me see. Ferran, 4 shots, 2 chances created. None of them were a big chance. He was amazing though. Post by Koba. I wouldn't say it was amazing, but yeah, a good substitute. Like Due has been performing a really high level these past games. Yeah. Um, I mean, you can add in Dambuz as well. I don't think our 3 attacks were that good. But for me, it was more the entire team, just the intentions. Like we could have killed the game off earlier. We could have put more intensity, but the willingness is not there. They are not. Like this game was more about us offensively, not being able to kill the game off. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Uh, no, no. You see, this is exactly why I don't want Tosin, man. I don't want to hear this stuff. I don't want to hear this stuff. I don't want to hear this stuff. The overreaction of people, the league's done. 100% agree with you, Ian. 100%. I'm mad, obviously, because it's just happened, Ian. Obviously, you should be mad if we draw a game, especially to relegation battling Nantes and us having pretty much the best 11 on the pitch. But tell us. Yeah. Kvara and League chemistry reaction needs more time, more games together against Arsenal. Kvara should be lonely. Alpha, look, he was Liverpool humbles them. Yeah, plus, I mean, our players, not just Kvara, but obviously they care more about depending on who they play and where they play. We're gonna play in the Champions League semi-final. So I remember people have said this during this entire season, thinking what happens in a bad game will transmit over to the other big game. Like, I'm mad about what happened today and for the upcoming potential Ligue 1 games. Maybe the Nice game is going to be the same. Maybe the Montpellier game is going to be the same. Maybe the Auxerre game is going to be the same. But for the Arsenal game, like, it doesn't matter. I mean, that was earlier. Obviously, the game would have been different if that happened. I never felt we're gonna lose this game, but like, I don't know why we can't be more comfortable. Why we can't get that second goal. Yeah, Barcola, 100%. Yeah, I mean that's the main goal, and we can clearly see it in the players. Like this is not the first game. Today's result is something that was coming. Angers, we only beat them 1-0. Le Havre on the weekend recently, we only beat them 2-1, and we were 1-0 up in this game, and then non got the goal. This was something coming from what we've been doing in the league recently. But the most important thing is we didn't lose, man. We're keeping the undefeated run. Colo misses chances, but at least you can see him linking up with other midfield or attackers. It's more individual brilliance. He needs time. Yeah, and he often is doubled up. I mean, Barcola came on when there was more space in behind. Kvara was, deep block. But I don't know. Some games, I'm still seeing confidence and adaptation problems from Kvara, especially in some of these league games. We even had it versus Aston Villa second leg. So that's something he has to improve on. I mean, I can show it. So as you can see, he gets it from Pedri. 1v1 opportunity. That was nice. Like he does that thing nice, the fake shot. Where's the fake shot? Yeah. We can play defense versus Arsenal because we played defense versus Liverpool. Like again, I don't understand why do people keep taking stuff from the league into Champions League games. I completely do not understand that. Even the Villa game, we were up 5-1. Oh my days, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. If you're being totally honest, did you think that was better performance than last time we met them? Last time you were mad at Lucha, if I remember well. 100%. 100%. That Ligue game was at a different point. And we had like it was a completely different game. Like Nantes in that game were actually garbage. And I think we had like 3 XG. In this game, they defended extremely well, parking the bus. Against Nantes, the previous game, we had much higher XG. So Nantes played much more defensively in this game. And then it's also the intentions of the players and where we are in the season. Nantes, at that point, we had to, get confidence systematically for the rest of the season. Here, this game is completely irrelevant. So I don't understand the comparison between these two games, apart from it's Nantes. What? Why are people saying so many stupid stuff after this game, man? What the fuck? Yeah, we got to destroy them next season, Tonso. If they stay. I mean, they're going to stay probably. Goalkeeper? I mean, Dona faced like 2 shots this game, and their keeper barely faced that many shots. Man of the match. I mean, you could give it to Vitinha, I guess. Yeah, I think Yamal has like 1 La Liga goal in his last 22 La Liga games. No, maybe like 18 games. No, Iron. I'm completely open for it. And for the first time, I'm going to say this, even Kvara's position is on doubt. I think the 2 confirmed starters should be Osman Dembele and Desiree Doué. I need Doué to start, man. I mean, safe. You will see, man. You will love it, man. Plus, I think, especially with Arsenal being at the Emirates safe, they will be a bit more open. I mean, watching back, how they performed for versus us last time, they pressed really high. So let's see. Var's always blocked when he gets the ball. There's always 2 to 3 players that's true against him. You see his brilliant goal with Aston Villa, 100%. But I also saw his second leg versus Villa. Like, I would never have a blind picture of any PSG player. Okay, Khvicha Kvaratskhelia, I loved him before he came to PSG. I wanted him. I was so heartbroken when we didn't get him in the summer. So he's someone that I adore and support a lot. But we have to be honest. Kvaratskhelia could have had a much better game today, despite being doubled up, which he is in majority of league and games and so on. Like, we have to have a high standard on players here. And I felt Kvara today was our worst PSG player when looking at expectation. But it's calm. It's calm. This game don't matter. It seems like it. No, stop. What the fuck? Tosin, hop on, man. Hop on, man. Stop, man. Stop. Cook. I mean, the thing is, we scored some brilliant goals, Ayan, to break it, and we only created 1 big chance. The thing with Arsenal, the game is at the Emirates, so I think they will be more open than the Villa in that game. Um, Apart from the Villa game at home, I could say so. Even Villa away, 30 minutes in, they were cooking, and then we were 5-1 up. Well, I think it's more about our attackers in the league. They care less. They're not caring anymore. And I remember this from last season, Psych. Last season, we lost to Toulouse. If anyone remembers that, when we lost to Toulouse 3-2 after the Dortmund game, Lucho was unhappy with at least 5 starters. And then we had 2 Ligue 1 games left in the season. Away at Nice, and then we played Metz, I think, away. Last 2 games of the season. Those 5 players were not in the squad. I think it was Dembele, some other players as well. I don't remember who. Maybe Hakimi as well. Because they didn't put in enough intensity in that Toulouse game. So this is something that happened before as well. It just happens when, the league games aren't important anymore. But obviously, they need to use these games as just confidence. Imagine Dembouz got a goal and an assist today. Kvara got a cheeky goal. Barcola got something off the bench. We need that. We need that. I mean, look, the season is about to end, all right? And then we will talk about next season and celebrate this season. At the moment, I'm really not focused on that. My main thing is getting Marquinhos out and getting a bigger replacement for him. Despite um, backup for Hakimi, maybe some cheeky attackers. Yeah, exactly. I don't know, man. We still didn't create that many big chances. I mean, against Dortmund, the only like posts that I rate is the Warren one. Warren one is disgusting. His miss. Um, then you have the Mbappe Hakimi double post away at Dortmund. But after that, you got Vitinha crossbar long shot, Nunu crossbar long shot, some long shots and so on. So even Dortmund, we couldn't break them down that well. But it's mostly because we put ourselves in a disgusting situation. That's why I've said with the Arsenal game. Arsenal is not a team you want to go 2 goals down to. 1 goal, maybe it's called. But 2 goals down, absolutely no. We saw that at the game at the Emirates. We went 2-0 down. We couldn't come back versus that. We saw Madrid 3-0 down versus them. They couldn't do anything. So, and against Dortmund, the same thing. We were 1-0 down, then 2-0 down. So we just need to score before the opponent score. I guess so, yeah. I don't think it would hurt us versus Arsenal. Absolutely no. It just means even more motivation and focus for the Champions League. I mean, a bit similar to Arsenal. I mean, their league campaign is also over. They're gonna get a Champions League spot for next season. That's it. Nothing more to play for in the league either. Yeah, same. I just don't think he's that good anymore, especially with his mistakes in the knockout stages. 100%. Like, Sek, I don't even know what expectations I'm gonna go in with into the Friday game versus Nice. I don't know. At least a win, I guess. At least a win and don't lose. That's it. I would go in with low expectations, man. 100%. 100%. I didn't like he was doing this humble playmaking gimmick. Facts. Yeah, look for us. Disgusting, man. Yeah. Yeah, in the big UCL knockout games, yeah. Like today, for example, Marquinhos, I felt was our best player. When I did the match ratings, I gave Marquinhos the highest rating. Made a lot of important clearances and so on, but ooh, I don't know, man. I'm gonna make a big like prediction video going into that game, so you will get it later. 100%. I mean, injuries is the main thing. Plus Jordan, unbeaten. Today we actually broke a recent record. most away games unbeaten in the league. AC Milan had the record at 38 games. We just got 39, so we broke a record. Second of all, we're still unbeaten in the league, 30 games unbeaten. So it's two stuff that matters for us: staying unbeaten and not getting any injuries, and doing some good rotations. That's it. This performance doesn't worry anyone. It won't affect their motivation. It won't. It won't. I don't know. Look, this is a Champions League semifinal, um, and yeah, I'm not gonna say that the leg will be. I don't think the leg will be killed in the first leg, even if we get 2-0 or 2-1. But it will be very favorable for us, obviously. Again, I have no idea what that's supposed to mean. Was he good today? Cook. Yeah, yeah. Small, especially after the recent games, PHB. After the Nice Le Havre and Angers game, just give us, just exactly like ahead of Liverpool, PHB, that little game. That was one of my favorite games this season. 4-0 in the first half, killing them off. Then we can do rotation, no injuries, and going in. And then we went to Liverpool and absolutely cooked them. Arsenal, on the hand, as well, they don't have a game on the weekend. They play, I think, tomorrow. Arsenal play, but they don't have a game on the weekend. So please, man. True. Okay. 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 Uh. Okay. Lost 3 to 4 games. Angers, he only came on. Le Havre, he wasn't in the squad. So Villa and today. Villa game, I was still happy with him. Could have done better, could have made that pass to do it, and so on. But I was happy with him that game. In this game, he was just like the rest. But obviously, with Dembouz being, the star and everything, you see it. You have high expectations on him. You see it most on him. Just didn't fucking. And I don't know why he does this fucking humble gimmick of playmaking. Like when he gave that pass to Kangi Lee and so on. Like Dembouz, man, where's that killer, man? But I guess Dembouz is only a killer in UCL now. So like I'm even Vitinha today or other players, I don't really care that much about their performances. Reese, the one Orlean, the only one we can actually put a question mark on, from in my opinion, Orlean. Maybe Vitinha defensively, but Kvaratskhelia, because he had that in the second leg versus Villa as well. Oh, facts. Uh, Dawood, that's my plan. But if I'm busy that day, I won't have it. But I will see. Yo, Fahad, thank you so much for the super chat, man. I appreciate it a lot. Once again, thank you so much. Partey missing the first leg is a big blow for Arsenal. His presence let Rice push forward, but now Rice must stay back and focus more defensively. I mean, facing PSG, I still think Rice would focus more defensively than offensively in this game, so I don't think that would have mattered that much. And I don't know if it's a big blow, man. I don't know if it's a big blow. We can say it's a blow. That's one of their starters, but I don't think if we beat Arsenal 2-0 or 2-1 after the game, Arsenal fans would be like, yeah, man, we missed Partey today. I don't think that will happen. But obviously, it is somewhat of a blow. We'll see how we impact Rice's game, I guess. But thank you so much for the super chat, man. I appreciate it a lot. I do remember that. Maybe slightly less Nuno because he plays that defensive role, but yeah, Hakimi, yeah, he was missed today. Don't play low block, they play strong mid block. What do you mean by that? To what? I mean, against, for example, Madrid, there you play the low block. And I think if you come to the park, you're gonna play a low block just like Liverpool and Villa did. I don't think that changes. Okay. I mean, that's one of the alternatives I was thinking about. So okay. What? No. What do you mean, Psych? What do you mean? No. For me, I blame it on Dembouz side. Like, sure, you could have made that pass to Kangili, but why make it? I was like, fake making it to Kang, go past him. We saw for the goal side, that's Dembuz and Kang interplaying, and they had some good 1-2s as well. No. Kang and Lee plays very good football. They both have high IQ football. They understand each other. No, no. I mean, Dembele winning a Ballon d'Or, it's always going to be about the Champions League. Getting a good goal amount in the league. Haaland will obviously help, but it's all about the UCL. And we have 3 important games left. And obviously, Dembuz can even push in the Nations League and in the Club World Cup after. So, please, I'm saying Declan Rice in Ballon d'Or top 10s for those free kicks. So it's all about the big moments in the big games. Let's see what he does. Okay. Let's just imagine we lose 2-0 first leg versus Arsenal. What PSG plan will be this for the second leg? What strategy or tactic? For Glenn plan won't work. Arsenal looks really scary when you plan B or something. I don't think Arsenal looks scary. If we lost 2-0, obviously it depends on how we lose 2-0. Are we just not that good? Do we have a lot of chances? We don't take them, and Arsenal counter and take their chances. But if we go in a game with 2-0 to Arsenal, it has to be different from when we did versus Dortmund, I guess, when we were 1-0 down. I know, man. Even Demboo's had it today. Again, when it comes to the league, JB, I 100% agree. But why I don't care about it, why I don't think it's that relevant, why I don't think it's that important, because we've already won the league. All that matters is to stay unbeaten. That's unfortunately the mentality of the players. We even saw it, the arrogance versus Aston Villa. We're 5-1 up. But in the Aston Villa game first leg and in the Aston Villa second leg before they started fucking becoming arrogant, I saw Paris Saint-Germain playing the best football ever. So it's not a concern for me or after the international break or anything like that. Well, after the international break, we legit cooked Saint-Étienne 6-1. Why? First of all, we hadn't won the league yet. Second of all, Saint-Étienne made us care about that game. Like the face I saw on PSG players when not Saint-Étienne were cooking us, we couldn't accept that. Irving because it's on Mallorca, but bro, did you see how many shots and on target Barca had? Yeah, no, I saw the XG, insane XG and chances created. Has major fatigue? No, psyche. I completely understand that. I mean, the only thing is like this happens to most football players now. They play a lot of games. Obviously, Yaman plays a little bit more than some others because Flick doesn't want to rest him and can't rest him. But I mean, we can play this excuse for any player. Okay. I do think Kvara was the worst player on the pitch because I think he was the worst player on the pitch, and it also has to do with expectation. Anastasia, like, let's take Mayulu and Warren. Okay, if Mayulu and Warren Zaire Emery have the same game, I'm gonna give Mayulu a higher rating. He's gonna have less expectations on Mayulu than I have on Warren Zaire Emery. If we check Kvaratskhelia, I have really high expectations on, and he didn't create a single threatening thing. The only thing that's not on Kvara, I felt Vitinha should have given it to Kvara when he took his second shot. But apart from that, Kvara, I didn't feel he didn't do anything this game. Good defensive stuff, good here and there, but best team Europe comes to compact block. They can be low, mid, high block, but it's always very compact and thus difficult to break. True. I think PSB, our main key versus Arsenal is not obviously the center. It will be the wing. The fullbacks plus the wingers. We want to put them in 1v1 situations. Let's go, Luca, man. Yeah, fucking Mbappe, man. Ruined the season. PSG Arsenal will go the usual way, 20 shots with loads of wasted chance, where Arsenal will score 2 goals without doing anything just from set pieces. I completely disagree. Is that Phil? uh, he's not Phil. I don't know why you have an agenda against PSG players like this. Well, I mean, sure. Do you think Lucho is restricting Barcola's dribbling because when Dembouz was absent versus Salzburg, Barcola had 10 successful dribbles? I mean, there have been other games where Dembele has not played and Barcola has not dribbled that much. Like, this has just been a thing for Barcola this season. I always look at the successful rates. Barcola is like 25% success rate. His entire career, he's had 50%, which is like a really good dribbler with 6 attempts per game. So, no, it's not Lucho or Dembele. It's Barcola. I do think having a different role, Ninja, has impacted it. Like this season, it's more about scoring goals for him, being very impactful in the final third, being a late runner. Whilst last season, it was more about progressing the ball and dribbling and so on and creating opportunities. So I think the role he has could be a potential effect on his low dribbling numbers. Maybe we didn't lose. That is true. That is true. But I still think he performs better as a midfielder. I'm very intrigued seeing the matchup Saliba, Dembele, Timber, Barcola, Skelly versus Due. Okay, so the first thing is I would want to say is that you're not really gonna see Dembele, Saliba because Dembele is not a striker. He's a false nine. If you go and look at the Liverpool goal we scored at Anfield, the goal we scored versus Liverpool at Anfield, if you look at that Dembouz goal, Nuno gives it to Dembouz, Dembouz drops, and the centre backs can't follow him. So you're not going to see that much Dembouz versus Saliba. Dembouz is going to be the half spaces, he's going to be interchanging. Your centre backs are barely not going to do that much apart from just staying in their position and holding if anything happens. Timber, Barcola, we still don't know if it will be Barcola or Khvicha Kvaratskhelia. It could be one of the two. But yeah, Barcola has to have a better game than he had last time because Timber had him in his pocket last time. And then Desiree Doué, Skelly, that would be a great matchup. Again, it could be Dembele on that side as well. It could be Kvara on that side. But yeah, this game we'll see how good this Skelly dude is defensively because I didn't feel like Rodrigo did enough. Not gonna lie, for us to win this tie, it's absolutely crucial that Vitor Neves and Fabian show up, and most importantly, Dembele must be on the lead on the pitch. If not, we will lose. Yeah, I mean, obviously they will perform well. I don't understand. I mean, Elmo, it's just part of the narrative, Elmo. Because, Elmo, most people this season, they've been forced to prop and rate this PSG team. And now that this happens, they're like, finally, I can come out of my fucking disgusting, filthy cave and say, oh, PSG, oh, PSG, oh, PSG. If we won 6-0 today, they would say, we don't care. Ligue is garbage, irrelevant. We draw 1-1, suddenly they care, and it becomes relevant. man, the PSG hates so funny, man. Entertaining bunch of people. Welcome, DJ.
Hello.
Yo, DJ.
All right. It's good now.
Yo, welcome, bro.
Yeah. What's up, bro? How you doing?
Oh, good. How about you?
Yeah, I'm okay. I don't know what that second half was though.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? This was coming though, DJ. We had 1-0 versus Angers before, 2-1
Yeah.
versus Le Havre on the weekend, and now this. Like, we can't this 1-0 lead and try to survive it towards the end. I mean, it was especially Nantes who are fighting. Like, they have something. The only thing we care about, DJ, in this game is not losing. Obviously, we didn't lose, broke the away unbeaten record, 39 games. Only 4 games left to be unbeaten in the league this season. But yeah, I mean, our players don't care about the league anymore, DJ. I think it would be better if me and you play the game instead, because we would actually care.
So you think it's just lack of motivation then?
Yeah. I mean, the main one I saw it in was Dembele, DJ. Dembele, he symbolizes this team. When he was in bad form in the UCL, we were in bad form. When he's in good form, we're in good form.
Yeah.
And in this game, I saw him not caring, trying to do this humble playmaking gimmick. Yeah. So yeah, it was coming, DJ. These, how can I say? They're trying. DJ, when you go to a job, DJ, some days you want to work as normal, but some days, DJ, you want to do the absolute minimum, right? When you go
Yeah.
to a job or a school,
Yeah.
I think that's what the PSG play. They want to do the minimum to get the dub and not lose the game. That's it. Because we can't forget, this is their 9 to 5, and I don't think they have that much motivation for league and games when the league is already won.
Yeah. That's not great then because I think they need to keep the level of intensity up. That way they can sort of translate that to the Champions League as well. You can't just try to flip a switch when you get into Europe. Like they need also as well. Like I think like the players who so you look at like Warren, Lee, Um, I'm thinking of like the sort of bench guys who played like Warren Lee, Hernandez didn't start. Now beyond that, it was the first choice team actually. But anyway, that's not besides the point. Like I think there should always be a level of like having to earn your place. You can't get too comfortable. And I think
Yeah,
Lucha, I'm sure he's going to be telling the players that performance is unacceptable.
for sure, for sure. That's why it's very interesting what's gonna happen on the weekend versus Nice. What lineup is gonna play? How are the players gonna take that game? I don't know if you remember this from last season, DJ, but you remember when we lost to Toulouse, right? 3-2, right after the Dortmund game.
Yep.
That game, after that game, there were 5 players that Lucha was completely disgusted with, and they weren't in the squad for the last 2 remaining Ligue games. I think Dembele was one of them. Maybe Hakimi was one of them. Maybe Dona was one of them. I don't remember. So we've been in a similar situation before because that was like after the league was finished. The players don't care that much. But yeah, Lucha doesn't like that. So I hope he changes it because, I mean, why not put in extra intensity? Why not? I don't get it.
Yeah.
Do you prefer to be unbeaten in the league and lose the final of the Coupe de France or the opposite? Oh, unbeaten in the league and lose the Coupe de France final. What would you say, DJ?
I'm being in the league, lose a couple. Yeah, I'd prefer that. I think the unbeaten record probably means more than the French Cup.
Oh, for
Not
sure.
not
I mean,
not like a massive amount, but because obviously it's still a trophy. But I think the fact that you won it last year and whatnot.
yeah, I mean, what? There have been like at least 30 different Coupe de France winners. No team has gone unbeaten. And we have at least 12, 13 Coupe de France titles, obviously.
Yeah.
So, Coupe de France for us, PHB is like UCL for Madrid. Today, I saw with my own eyes 50-year-old Palwa outrun Warren in a sprint. What is happening to him? Do you remember that, DJ?
50 of no, I don't remember that. Why would Warren have been in the sprint of Power though? Because Power is playing centre back, Warren is playing right back. Why would they have? Well, maybe,
Maybe like counter attack for us, maybe.
maybe. Okay, fair enough. Then. No, but that's funny. Oh my god. Was it against us that Angers scored that half volley, or was it against Monaco? I think Aholu scored the half volley. It might have been
This
against
season.
Monaco. Yeah, I think this season. It might have been against Monaco. I feel like. Look, I'll just search it up one sec. Angers versus Monaco. No, it was against Monaco. Sorry, it was against Monaco.
Why did Barcelona not start? He started the last game. Oh, Mbappe's legacy is already starting to get cooked. Us winning the UCL will be the final nail in the coffin. But what I can also say is, who knows? Maybe because this was a video I was thinking about doing because of an opinion I have.
Hmm.
Maybe this is exactly what Mbappe needed, DJ. You know what, PSG DJ, he was a bit too comfortable. He had a
Okay.
lot of money, a lot of power. If we lost in the UCL, that didn't impact his legacy that much.
Right.
Because everyone just said, "Oh, PSG, your ass. You're never gonna
Right.
win a
Right.
UCL at PSG. You should leave."
Yep.
But now, everyone's hating on him. Madrid fans hating on him. PSG fans, people trolling him, saying you have no UCL, you're 27, no Ballon d'Or. Maybe that puts a fire into Mbappe to finally start caring about his football career.
I hear that. Um, maybe.
Well, I've just checked, and before the Dortmund away game, we drew against Le Havre at home. Please, I don't want to see any comparisons to last season, man. And I do remember that game. That was like the 3-3. Gonzalo came on. I think had a goal and assist. Yeah, luckily PHB this non game then wasn't the game right before. Like DJ, what do you want for the Nice? Like I'm going in with the lowest expectations, man, because I don't want to be fucking. I mean, I already went in with low expectations into this game, but I still got disappointed.
Well, obviously, you need a better performance than we had today, and I think if Nice are on it, that maybe might bring out the best in us in terms of sort of wanting to raise their level to match up with Nice. So that might be good. But no, you definitely need to see a better performance, I think.
DJ, prepare yourself, man.
For
what this creature is about to say, man.
who is this?
Who you calling a creature, G?
Oh, okay.
It's Tosin.
No, why? What was he gonna say? Something crazy?
What am I gonna say? I'm not gonna say anything bad, bro.
No, it's just what I've seen when you wrote in the chat before and everything, Tosin, man. Like, do you really care about today's game performance? Like, do you think this is something that worries you for the Arsenal game?
Yeah, I don't like when the players turn into fans. You know, like we the fans, let us be arrogant. That's not your place as players. You know.
True.
Yeah, man, just a straight up stinker of a 90. That second half is probably the worst half of football I've seen in a while. Dude. Kvara, not the best game. Dembouz, gimmicky, mid. Kang was okay, but again, he's not a right winger. I don't like him playing in the front line, period. I think he should just play strictly in midfield. Vichini is a dud, man.
Okay.
It's just a dud, man. Like this nigga he giveth and he taketh. Like, bro, Kvara is butt ass naked, wide open behind you, bro.
Okay.
Just lay it off to him, bro. Let that man find some confidence. Bro. Like he's wide open. And then he cost us the goal as well, bro. Like, what was he doing on that goal? Like, Gonzalo wins the ball. He has it. Then he starts doing like 2-3 roulettes, all just to go sideways to Barcola. Like, nigga, if you're going to do all them moves, at least go move it forward. Like, you know what? Like, it's just man, Vichini be on some bullshit, man. Or am I tripping? Can you show the goal again? Like, what the fuck was Vichini doing, man? Like, bro, you need to be playing at 100% every time. You can't be playing at 75%. You know? You're not in that mode where you can play at 75% and boss the game. No, Vichini, you gotta be fully concentrated. Vichini has made so many poor decisions these last 2-3 games, bro, on the ball. With and without the ball, to be honest.
Do you remember who scored the goal for them?
Gusto, whatever the fuck.
Okay, let me find.
And then Barcola, man. Barcola just got no confidence, but he gonna play himself out of it, though. I trust him. Then Dembouz. What the fuck was Dembouz doing today, bro?
Yeah.
Like, what was this nigga doing, bro? Like, I don't see any hunger to want to score. He's just going through the motions. Like, that's not the vibe, bro. Like, You're supposed to be aiming for 25 league goals and shit. Like, you're supposed to keep that hunger, not try to be all performative for the cameras. Like, you mad because we almost lost to Villa.
And
Man.
I mean, some people made comparisons to this stage last season. I don't want to do that, but I would say the main thing that costed us maybe versus Dortmund was a lot of arrogance. And that's starting to happen now a bit. I don't think we'll be arrogant versus Arsenal, though, especially with the game being at the Emirates. But you're right, Tosin. Like, even though it's a league game, even though we've won the league, we should still, put in the effort and intensity.
Yeah, like, he didn't care. Like, damn booze, bro. You got fucking 95-year-old Nico Palua in front of you. Take him on. Accelerate. Dembooz didn't accelerate once this game.
Okay, I have the goal here. I'm gonna have to pause it a bit. So, Barcola to Vitinha.
Yeah, like, Vitinha, what are you doing? What are you doing, G? Just gives a terrible pass to Barcola, and then they score. Just bullshit. Niggas just bullshit, bro.
Tosin, my bigger issue is the 1-0. When you leave the game 1-0, you can't be mad when the opposition scores. And the recent games, we've done the same thing. Angers, 1-0. Le Havre, 2-1. I don't know why we're trying to finish off games with a 1-goal lead. We're not fucking Arsenal. We're not Atletico Madrid. We're not Inter Milan. We're an attacking side that at its best is attacking, pressing high. We dropped back the last 30 minutes of the game, had a bunch of counters, but did nothing from them. I don't know why. With a rotated lineup, majority of these players were rested last game as well.
That's what Lucho with his garbage ass lineups reminds me of, Steve Kerr playing having a 13-man rotation. He just wants to make everybody happy. Get that bullshit the fuck out of here, bro. Only a distinct select number of players should be playing at this point in the season, bro, so that they can build up that rhythm for Arsenal. Them fucking premeditated ass fucking subs that he was doing. Oh yeah, I'm gonna take off Dembooz in the 60th minute. I'm gonna take off Kvara in the 70th minute. Like he planned. He probably planned them shits. Those are pre-planned subs, man.
Yeah, when I saw that, my first guess, Tosin, was they're gonna start the Nice game. He probably wants to start the team that's gonna play versus Arsenal versus Nice.
Whatever, man. We can't be coming out the way we came out today against Nice.
100%. 100%. No, Nice, I need a Lil S game. Insane performance, put on the intensity, and put these three Ligue games behind us.
We low-key been mid since the international break. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Take away the Saint Etienne game, we low-key been mid, bro.
No, I think the league games, ever since we've won the league, you could say have been mid. I don't think the two Villa games were mid. And a Saint-Etienne game was before we won.
The Villa game was kind of mids, I ain't gonna lie, bro. But most of that was because Villa were just parking the bus. First leg.
Yeah, they defended really well. I haven't felt a drop off after international break, and some people have felt. I felt more the league and games. We don't care. When we were 5-1 up versus Villa, we don't care. But against Arsenal, we're gonna care. In the Coupe de France final, we're gonna care. So, but I at least hope and expect us to do something big-ish versus Nice, just to put this behind us. But I don't think there's any concern. We're unbeaten, Tosin. 4 games left of this season. Obviously broke the AC Milan record, 39 away games record, unbeaten as well. So I still think there's way more positives than negatives here. We just need to kill off opponents better and care more about the game. But even Nantes today, man, they were playing some fucking terrorist football, man. In that first half, I don't think they had a single shot or anything. It was all about just defending.
Yeah, straight gross. But it's whatever. Bro, if we lose, Arsenal are not going to beat us. We're going to beat ourselves. That's what I'm scared of.
Well, I'm not scared of anything. I'm ready for that game. Actually, I'm very excited. I wish we would play them now. And Arsenal play tomorrow, Chosen. If you want to watch that, they don't play on the weekend. 39 games unbeaten in the league. Wow. I was Kang. I thought it was good. He was like mid-ish in the beginning because he was playing as a false nine. The false nine against Park, the bus doesn't get that much of the ball. But then him and Dembu switched. No, so when Kang was on the wing, he wasn't that good. But then when he was switched back to the center, Dembuz went to the wing. Obviously had a great assist, some good link ups. The only issue was when we had spacing behind, especially in the second half, we had like Dembuz and Kang as our outlets. Like Dembuz can be a good outlet, but not Kang. Like he's just
Yeah,
not that
they
player.
were never on the same wavelength on those counters. Shit was so sad to watch.
I don't know. I felt Tosin. I wanted to see more of a killer from Dembuz, who's doing this humble playmaking gimmick. Just go for him, man.
Yeah, like the one where he passed to Kang because
Yeah,
Kang was open. Like it's like,
fake that
bro,
pass.
nah.
Act like you're gonna make it. Fake it. Go on the right. Take a shot.
But you don't want to know what's funny? It's the same. It's kind of like the same situation. It's kind of like the same picture as when Dembus had it with Due making that underlapping run. So it's like this time he chose to pass it rather than just go alone, man.
Mm-mm.
It's whatever, man. Nah, that goal pissed me off, man. And Barcola just has no fucking, just no confidence. That's why he's on this altruistic gimmick where he's just passing it every time he gets it. It's just like, bro, that's not what you were doing at the start of the season. Man, this is the worst time for this shit to be happening. Yeah, I think he's lost his spot now. I think Dewey's gonna take his spot, at least just for the Arsenal game. But Kvara also has to fix up. Kvara, man, there was this one time where Kvara got the ball left wing in space, and he just took too many touches. Like, get a shot off, bro. He just overthinks it. Like, just too many touches. Try to get a shot, even if it gets blocked. So what? Just be decisive, man. Just overthinking, man. Just way too much. Damn, you can hear a pin drop at this point. Yo, Durlano, I think your mic's I think you're muted, bro. If you're talking.
Yo, Tosin, where are you, bro?
I'm in my office right now. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Alright,
yeah,
cool.
yeah. I think Durlano will come back in. I think he's
Yeah,
just
you
getting
should.
technical difficulties. What'd you make of the game, bro?
Um, yeah, I thought first off was okay. I think they grew into it as it went on.
Can you
Creates
hear me,
like,
guys?
yeah, we can hear you. You're good. You're
Yeah,
good.
you're good now. You're good.
It's fine
Yeah,
now.
yeah, you're good.
Does it sound good? Does it boom or something?
You're
Or
perfect.
no?
You're perfect, man.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Pause, but yeah.
How is that pause? That's a normal. I can't say someone's perfect. Like that's a normal thing to say. You don't need to pause on that.
Yeah, it wasn't a pause moment, not yet, but we'll have a few. I'll make sure of it.
Um, oh, okay. That.
All right, man, just keep it ticking.
Okay. Yeah. So first off was okay. Second off was terrible. I don't know what. Or we're just completely short in that second half. I don't think we created anything. And it just disgusting football, man. Honestly. Delon, do you have any thoughts on the game?
Uh, I didn't really get to see many details. I was at a cafe with my friends, and I was watching it, but like a little bit from far away, so I wasn't sure which player was who all the time. It was muted.
Yeah.
But yeah, from what I saw, oh, I think one of our worst games from this second half of the season. Uh, I don't know. To me, Kvara stood out a lot. Like, and I've been seeing this in his last few matches. I think he's like trying to dribble the ball into the goal. I think he should. In a lot of chances, he has like an open shot, but just doesn't take it. He just like he wants to dribble, like I said, with the ball in the goal.
Yeah.
Have you noticed it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I get you.
No, yeah, I noticed that, man. He's taking way too many touches.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it worked out fine in the first match versus Aston Villa, as we know that insane goal, and I think that goal is like still in his mind, and he's still trying to score one like that one. Uh, but it's not that easy, and yeah, there's a few moments in this match. I think like 2, 3 moments where he could have shot it but didn't. Like 2, 3 separate attacks, separate actions, and I don't know why he just dribbles with the ball and head down and just goes in the goal. He didn't used to do that, I think, in his first few matches for us. Yeah.
Yeah, man, you think we should bend Vitinha, though?
Vitinha was
No, I'm
good for
playing.
the
I'll just,
first.
I'll just try to play. I'll just play.
No, I know, but yeah, that was a stupid mistake. But I think that this is a bit of a problem because, like you guys say, in my opinion, of the last Aston Villa match, the one we lost 3-2, it was mostly like concentration dropping and then our players being like, these guys ain't shit. And that match scared me. Not scared me, but I wanted it to happen, and I was like, good, we survived it. Now this will never happen again until the end of the season at least. And it happened like right the match after it, like today. I think they were a little bit too, like Mo said before, a 1-0 lead to me is nothing. And we could have scored many, many times, like you guys said. Pretty much, you said pretty much everything in regards to the game. Uh, the the chance where Dembele could have shot it earlier or just made a better pass, he didn't do that. Yeah, I think we could have won this match easily, like 3-4-0, but there were just like these little touches that went so wrong, which could have been very easily could have ended a whole nother way for us. And Yeah, I hope this gets fixed though. I don't think it'll happen again. But then again, that's what I thought the last match.
Yeah, man. Today was just the worst of all our players, man.
Mm.
Like
For
Kavard is
me,
taking too many touches. Vitinha, he looks like he needs to touch the ball 15 times before making a pass. It's just Dembele on this selfless, altruistic gimmick. Just like be a killer, man. Like it's only Due. Due is like the only dude like hooping right now. Everyone's just dropped off a bit.
if I try to see this as a positive, like today's match, only thing that I could possibly say, and this might be bullshit, but this is maybe coping. But I think Dembele looked to me like he was trying to preserve himself a little bit, if that makes sense. Like he could dribble a few players in the box and take a shot, but I think he's like, what if someone like knock up and you knocks me up? There is the first sus moment. Uh, and I think he was a little bit scared to be injured, and I was also scared in these last few matches, which are, if we are honest, insignificant. If some of our most important players like Vitinha, Neves, Hakimi, or Dembele, if one of them gets injured, I think it'll be very hard beating Arsenal and going forward.
Yeah, no, I agree. Um, Warren gotta go too, bro. Like
Oh,
this shit, Neves playing right back to accommodate Warren is just disgusting.
bro,
It's
bro,
disgusting, dude.
this is gonna be a little off topic, but in that last Le Havre match, when I saw them, at first I was like happy. Oh, Vitinha getting the captain's armband. Yes, here we go. When, oh my god, when
I
that
know what you're gonna
motherfucker
say.
gave it to Warren Zaire Emery, are we really doing this? I, I had the most tired face looking at my TV, man. When I saw that shit, I just wanted to turn it off. Disgusted, man.
Yeah, no. Like we've always had like a captain ranking. Like Marquinhos at first. I think if Kimpembe plays, maybe he's second. Then you got Vitinha, Hakimi, Donna also up there. Why? Because these players have been here. They're experienced and they deserve it. My main issue with Warren all the time, some of it I also have with Kimpembe, is this fucking cucksucking we're doing for the TTs. Oh, you're from the academy? Oh, we give you everything. Oh, you're not from this academy? No, you have to fight to deserve it. Like, what kind of picture are we telling all the upcoming TTs? Oh, if you just get promoted, you will get everything. You don't have to fight for it. I don't understand that. Like, Warren, high wage, doesn't deserve that. Captaincy doesn't deserve that. I don't understand this, and PSG has been the only club I've seen that has this weird thingy with the TTs. Even a club like FC Barcelona, who have a strong attachment to La Masia, don't do this fucking bullshit with the captaincy. Like they have fucking bum ass De Jong as the captain armband.
Mm.
Uh,
Yeah, we talked about this when I was last at the pod, and yeah, it is still disgusting. But yeah, it is what it is, I guess. And I just hope that this guy starts to perform at some point, because I would be at most giving him one more year, and that's pushing it. To be honest, maybe you guys won't agree with me. Uh, this summer, if an offer comes for, let's say, like, I'm just saying stuff here. If it comes for like 60, 70 million, I'm selling him. I'm selling him right away.
80,
That's my
80. I
opinion.
would go 60 is too tiny, but yeah, like 80, 80, 90. I would do it.
I don't think
I
anyone
would
would
do it.
offer that money. I also don't think anyone would offer 60 or 70 million, to be honest with you, but it's more realistic in my mind. For example, I don't know. I don't care who it is. Arsenal, Liverpool, 70 million, ship them off. Good riddance, in my opinion.
no, we
Yeah,
shouldn't sell Warren yet. We should. I mean, I'm gonna go against my words, but because he's from the academy, we should give him more opportunities. Plus, he's very young. Like he, fuck, man. I'm using all the fucking gimmicks here, man. I'm gonna No, we'll,
No,
we'll give him more. We'll give him more time.
I feel like that the same way. But you know what makes me even more mad? If we got him like a regular wage, if we didn't give him the captain's armband, if we didn't prop him up this much, and he performed the same way as he does right now, I would not be nearly as mad as I am.
100%.
That's my thinking. So his performances, everything stays the same. Only he's not given the captain's armband, and he doesn't have the wage that he has. I will be
Yeah.
completely fine, and I would say give him 2 more years or 3 more years. But I think we're just spoiling him even further by acting this way, and I think it'll just be worse and worse and worse. And like you said, we're giving a horrible example to our other TTs, and we're also, if for example, if I was Neves or I was Vitinha or someone like that, no
Yeah.
matter how humble I am, if I'm seeing this bullshit, like I'm not too familiar. Has Vitinha ever been given the captain's armband? I don't remember.
Vitinha.
Yeah,
I
for
think he
example,
has
Vitinha.
it. I think he
Uh,
has. Maybe.
Did he have it on before he gave it to Warren?
I
'Cause he
don't
was the
think
one that
so.
gave it to Warren, right?
I
I think
think he just, like,
Hakimi started
passed it.
with it, right?
Hakimi's
Okay,
above
yeah,
him
yeah.
in the hierarchy for sure.
Yeah, because
I think
Hakimi
he's
got
like
subbed
third.
out.
Yeah.
He got subbed out for Warren, and then he was given.
Yeah, I think Warren is fourth in the hierarchy. So it's Markey, then Kimpembe, then Hakimi, then maybe
Warren.
Donnarumma or Warren. One of
No,
the two. Yeah.
Yeah, because Donna didn't play that game. Wait, Stade de Rennes. Stade de Rennes, he was the captain, right? On his birthday? Oh, that was disgusting.
Vitinha. Oh no. So Vitinha has or hasn't worn it like in an official match for like at least a half.
I will try to check now. I'll try to check now.
Man, I just don't want us to get too comfortable, man. When you get too comfortable, once you get too comfortable, that's where the complacency kicks in, man. You know.
Yeah.
That is exactly what
Everybody-
I'm saying. And
Yeah.
what I was saying was, for example, if I was Vitinha, no matter how humble, how good, how quiet, and you know how much I look out for the team, if I see this shit happening before my eyes, if this guy like 18 doesn't perform nearly to the level that I perform, that I am important to this team, and he gets like I don't know the salaries. Let's say Vitinha gets, I don't know, 70,000 a week, and this guy gets, I don't know, 100. Is it something like that, or am I wrong?
I think he gets like 220, 230.
What? 230.
A week, yeah, I think so.
Bro.
Like before tax.
Warren,
Yeah, no, he has an insane wage.
kill me, bro. And Vitinha,
Vitinha just got an extension. I don't know exactly how much it is, but maybe around the 300 something, 320 maybe. And by the way, Dorlano, I just checked. So for this season, Vitinha has not had the armband. The players that have had the armband is Marquinhos, Hakimi, as Tosin mentioned with Donna. But here comes a very tricky thing. We all remember Paris Saint-Germain playing Saint-Étienne, right? The 6-1 game.
uh-huh.
Donna didn't start. Vitinha didn't start. Hakimi didn't start. So who was the captain in that game, if you guys could guess?
I don't
Warren.
even want to, man. I don't even want to.
Who did you say, Tosin?
Wasn't it Warren?
Warren. Warren was on the pitch. He was not the captain. Surprisingly, it was Fabio Ruiz. Like,
You know,
Oh,
that's better.
stuff doesn't make sense. Yeah, but it doesn't make sense. So
It doesn't make sense.
where that means that what that means is that Warren is not that high up in the ranking. It's more of just like a PR thing. They give him like every game here and there. Yeah, Warren, take it on. So we can post it on 433 and say, oh, Warren has played 100 games for PSG. What an insane talent. Just PR, man. He's such an industry plan, man. It's disgusting.
Yeah, and it doesn't matter. Even if Vitinha has a higher wage, I have a higher wage in this instance than Warren. If I'm doing all this shit, and Warren, I just see Warren like fucking around, you know, and I go and run, and I put what's even worse. Vitinha put the armband on Warren Zaire-Emery's arm, bro. I would be going to Nasser like, sort your shit out, man. Sort this fucking shit out. I would be like, I don't even ask to be captain. Just do not give it to this motherfucker. You will ruin him, and you will ruin the team.
No, I mean, for example, his wage, I think that was a potential fuck up for the Nuno Mendes situation because Nuno Mendes saw Warren's wage and was like, yo, I've been here for a longer time. I'm older and I'm better and I perform better. Why does he have a higher wage? So, no, I think
Yeah.
if we can't fix this situation, like we just stop this. Just stop this fucking. And the issue is the French PSG fans will never open their mouth about any of this because they have this. You could basically call it positive racism. Basically, they treat people different based on where they come from. So they have like favoritism towards the Mbappes, the Kimpembes, these fucking
I've seen it.
disgustingness, Warren Zara, Emre, and so on.
Bro.
Like,
Warren is the reason I smoke. I'm just I'm gonna have a cigarette because I got so mad just like talking about this. And I don't even know where the fuck I am. I just stopped my car. I'm somewhere. I don't know. There we go. Yeah. Sorry. Got a little bit of a rant. Someone else can talk while I
no,
calm myself down.
Look, look this channel, especially the post match podcast, is about expressing your opinion and
Yeah,
I mean
man,
Warren.
I'm trying to smoke too, on low key at this point.
Mm,
So against Nice, do you put out the 11 for the Arsenal game? None of that
Yeah,
resting bullshit.
yeah,
You put out the 11. Right?
Just like that little game. Try to like high intensity, do so much in the first half, kill the game off, then you can start subbing the players out and getting, the rotation players on.
Yeah, maybe today was just more of a feel out game. Like, players didn't really want to get into duels like Dembele, Kvara.
Mm.
They just wanted to preserve themselves.
I felt it that way. I don't know. Whenever I see I try to assess a situation, first thing I do is like I put myself in the other person's shoes, the guy that I'm watching. And if I'm Dembele in that moment, not to be defending him, he had some stinkers tonight. We could have won at least like 2-1. But yeah, I would be overthinking if I'm honest. I would like, okay, I haven't gotten injured, no one serious injury since I was at PSG. And I like think about Neymar getting injured at the most important times of the season in the past. Me, myself, as Dembele getting injured a fuck ton of times. And I would be like, you know what? We already won the league. I just want to keep the streak. Even a draw is fine. That shouldn't be the way you think. But I think when you're in someone's shoes, the thing, you look at it differently. That's just my opinion. I would be going in a little bit easier.
When do Arsenal play?
Tomorrow.
Oh, okay. Who do they play?
Palace.
Oh, Palace. Away or at Selhurst or at the Emirates?
At home.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Will Saka be playing against us? Will he be recovered by then, or
Yeah, he's back.
he's back?
Yeah, I heard it was nothing serious.
And Ipswich
That's
player
good.
of the weekend tried to kill him, though.
No, that's good. I always.
I mean,
want
that's
the
not good,
opposing
bro.
team-
That's not good.
I always want the opposing team to be at full strength.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I always want that because me and my friend group, we talk a lot of shit, and they find like every little single thing they can pull on. Like that one meme from the Arsenal fan. The pitch was wet. We mustn't forget. The guys are like that.
Yeah, it's been raining.
So yeah, even it's been raining. We mustn't forget it's been raining. And my friends are even worse than that guy. So what I want is for us to win against a full strength Arsenal side, so they have to shut their mouth. And if we lose, we lose. But I don't think so. Do you guys have your predictions yet for the Arsenal matches, or is that further up?
I already have mine.
Oh, what is it?
I'm gonna say 4-1 PSG.
For the first game
4-1 at
or
the Emirates.
aggregate?
First game.
First game.
Yeah.
That's ambitious. But I like your thinking.
Well, how much did you
No,
say?
because 4-1. We always score four under Lucho. Like that's the magic number. So I'm gonna say 4-1.
Okay, let's say if that happened, would the game be over? Would the tie be
The
over?
tie, you mean? No, it would not be over because we just saw the Villa tie. So
I think we learned from the Villa type. I mean, strictly in Champions League matches. I don't think that applies to the French league matches. But I think we would be
yeah,
more aware.
100%.
My prediction is the first game is gonna be a little bit more of an ass clenching. It's gonna be like a 1-1, and I think the
Okay.
second one we're gonna win 3-0.
Okay. So just handle business at the crib.
I don't know. It's not a logical prediction as to say, but I don't know. I think that will happen. I like feel it. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, I just feel we're gonna. If we wear the blue kits, the Zionist kits, the white and the blue, and we go in, I see us scoring 4 goals because every time we're in that kit, it's just good things happen. So I see us winning emphatically at the Emirates with
Last
that kit.
the last time wasn't so good, but we're gonna
No, you
bounce
want to know
back.
why it was still good? Because we went through the tie. So it
Yeah,
doesn't
you're right.
really, yeah,
You're
like
right.
it's just a good, I don't know, it's a good omen when we wear it.
It is, and the kid is fire. I mean, one of the best kids I think in the last 5 years we've had.
Yeah, man, I'm expecting magic. Players have to like Due, Dembele, Kvara. I'm just expecting magic on Tuesday.
For the first match, I said 1-1, and for the second match, I said 3-0. But let me elaborate on that. I think it's gonna be an ass clencher still. I think all of those 3 goals are gonna come later on. I feel like it'll be like 0-0 until the like 70th minute, and then I feel
Mm,
like we maybe get a penalty like for us. We score it,
okay.
Vitinha or Dembele, whoever, and then like Arsenal panic and want to get a goal straight away, but we like kill off the game and like we score like 2 more goals in the next 5 minutes, and from the 70th to the 85th minute, it's all over.
I
I don't
like
know.
that.
I think that will
I
happen
like
because
that.
I don't remember a tie us going through or or even going out for that matter, and it not being like interesting, at least very interesting.
I mean, it'd be pretty interesting if we were to win 4-1 away from home for us. Maybe not the
It would
neutral,
be.
but for us.
Yeah, but I meant it's like as like a neutral point of view.
Perspective. Yeah, I get you.
Yeah, yeah. I think, and this is gonna be maybe controversial. I think we're gonna have more trouble with Arsenal than whoever's in the final.
You think so?
I don't
No, I
know.
think a
It's
final is hard. No, I think a final is hard regardless. Whoever makes it, it doesn't matter who makes it, whether it's Inter or Barca. I think that's going to be the toughest of all the games because it's just one game
of
and
course,
it's a final. And the number one rule in a final is don't lose.
of
At
course.
least that's how I see it. Don't lose. So and Lucho wants to attack, and that could be an issue.
I think it's like like a double-edged sword for me.
Yeah.
May Yeah. So, for example, let's say we get past Arsenal and I think from Barca and Inter, I would rather play Barca, but I think it would be a harder matchup with Inter for us because I don't know Barca and that offside trap they do. They fuck that up one time. I think we score.
I
And
100% agree. I agree.
and when you say like in a final it's one game, nerves are all up, and Barca have not been this far in a long time. They've not played a final in like how many years since the last time they won it?
10 years.
10 years. And uh, I think that you can mess up more like the timing of the offside trap, and I think the nerves can get you and like you forget for an instant and you get
Yeah.
fucked up on the counter. And it doesn't have to be that way. But also, what I think, I don't know if you've spoken about this on any podcast before. I haven't been able to watch them in the last few days. But I also think, like, for example, I forgot what I was gonna say. Okay. Uh,
And that
yeah,
hash hitting.
I remember. I remember now. I think, like, what's been the best side that Barca have played this season? Who's been the best side they've played?
It's hard to say because if you look at who PSG have played, we've played Girona, we've played Arsenal, we've played PSV, we've played Atletico, we've played Bayern, we've played Salzburg, we've played Manchester City, Stuttgart, Liverpool twice, Villa twice. Barca, they've just played like fucking. They don't fucked with Monaco. They don't fucked with Young Boys, Bayern, Red Star Belgrade, Brest, Atalanta. Atalanta's probably the toughest matchup they've had. Like Benfica 3 times, Dortmund 3 times. Like Barca ain't faced nobody for real, for real. Until I guess this Inter matchup that they're gonna be in. I guess
Yeah.
this next week.
What I was gonna say is, I was thinking while you were talking, and I think the best team they've played so far this season was Atleti, and they've lost to them once, I think already, like 2-1. I think so.
Oh, yeah, that was the league match. That was the league match where Sorloth scored, I think.
Yeah. No, I'm not saying like specifically these types of matches or these types. Like overall, what's the best team they've played against? I think it's Atleti.
I don't think so. I think it's
Yeah, I know.
I think
Bayern
it's
Madrid.
Atalanta.
Atalanta.
I think it's Atalanta. Yeah.
Yeah, because you can, of course, say Real Madrid, but we all know they've been shit this year, basically. Even yesterday, they got off a Fugazi. I mean, it wasn't a Fugazi; it was an insane goal, but it was like a 95th minute screamer from Valverde. And
Yeah.
I mean, they haven't played Arsenal this year. They haven't played Inter so far. They haven't played PSG. They haven't played Liverpool. They pretty much haven't played like a top three team, another top
No, they
top
haven't.
three team.
I
So
agree. I
yeah,
agree.
I think that matters a bit more than people put weight on it. And I'm gonna get absolutely cooked for this, but I think there's a bigger chance of Inter being in the final than Barca. I don't know. I can't make sense of it, but it's just a feeling
I'm
that
gonna
I
just
have.
say this, man. Like, if I obviously I want us to win, but if we were to lose, I would rather lose to Inter than Barca, man. I don't know what I would do if we lost to Barca in the final. But the thing is, like Inter, I don't see Inter really hacking Barca, man. Barca, they're so good at creating chances, and Inter, they pick their moments. But the thing is, I don't know, like they don't have defenders. Like they don't have the right mix. They just have a very talented core, like Bastoni, Barella, Lautaro. They have a talented core, but the players around them, like I don't know if they'll be up for it, you know, against a team
I
like
get it.
Barca.
Yeah, they haven't been too convincing Inter, but I don't know. It's just a feeling I have.
Yeah.
More,
Like they were like
if
Inter were super mid against Bayern, bro. Like if Bayern had their full team, I feel like Inter would have got smoked.
it does look like that sometimes, but like watching the CL years back, it's always been that way. You can't really rather. I mean, even if it's Madrid, how they got to the final and won it those years back when they were losing against us, then they won against Chelsea or whoever it was against City. You know, I think that shit like that happens, and I don't think as further as you go in the CL, I think the less that kind of stuff matters.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I just got this feeling that I don't know. Maybe Inter are like due to to go to another final. And I thought the one against City, they should have won that.
I agree. Yeah, I agree. That final a couple years ago, yeah. Inter were
And
better
even
on the night.
and even then, I don't think if I remember correctly, like no one was saying that Inter would even be close. I think everyone was saying like a 3-0, 4-0, at least where I'm from. And they still surprised.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone even had them being in the final, like a few months before the final. And I don't know. I just think anything could happen. And if I were to put money on it, I wouldn't say Inter beat Barca, but I just got this feeling, man. That's how I work. That's how I operate. And
Do,
I just, yeah, that's my thinking.
how many people you think got that feeling Arsenal gonna beat Because if Arsenal beat PSG, I mean Arsenal actually I think they're the favorites, at least according to the algorithm, like the Opta algorithm. Like they have
Mm,
Arsenal as the favorites amongst the
I
four
saw that. Yeah.
teams. Yeah, but man, like, bro, I'm not trying to be disrespectful to Arsenal, but it's Arsenal. Like, they don't have good things. They don't have nice things. They've never won a league title in how many years? All they have
20.
is like a domestic cup, right? Like just an FA Cup or some shit.
Yeah,
You
5 years
they're
back.
not. Yeah, and the last time they were in the semis was when, like 2008, 2009. So
I
they're
don't even
not. They're not
remember, bro.
the Cristiano free kick. Remember that free kick against with United that he
Yeah.
scored against Arsenal? Yeah, yeah. That's the last time Arsenal were in an actual semi. So it's just
When
like that was
didn't they
like
lose like
16 years ago,
5-1
4-1 or something.
to Bayern, or that was like the round of 16 or something.
Yeah, yeah. I think that's 2014. You're thinking of maybe,
Yeah. Oh, I thought that
but
was the semifinal.
no, no. They haven't been to semis. Not in the 2010s decade, and halfway through the 2020s decade. This is the first time they've made a final. I mean, a semifinal. And if we were to lose to that, it'd be very embarrassing, man. Losing to
I
Arsenal
I
would be embarrassing. I'm not gonna lie.
I understand where you're coming from, but my opinion, I don't think yours is wrong, but my opinion is I've been very uh fulfilled by the football we've played this season, and we've gotten so far that I wouldn't be mad if anything. The only thing that would make me realistically mad is if Arsenal like smoke us. That would make me fucking mad. But if we lose like by a 1 goal margin, or we concede a penalty, or we lose on penalties or something like that, I wouldn't be too mad, to be honest with you, because I think if we were at making this talk at the beginning of the season, I think we would take it. Like imagine an unbeaten season, first time in Ligue 1, we beat all the
Yeah,
domestic cups, we get to the semifinals, we lose on penalties to the team that beat Real Madrid before the match, in the past match. To be honest, I wouldn't think that's too bad. And I say this almost every podcast, but the team that we have, I think currently, I'm gonna say it again. Within the next 10 years, we win Champions League 4 times. 4 times. It doesn't have to be 2025, 2026. Maybe it'll be further on, like 2028, 2029, something like that. But I am completely sure with this team. Only thing that could fuck this up is doing shit like this, like with Warren Zaire Emery. Like propping the players up too much and them getting too big of a head. So nothing would annoy me this year except like a thrashing Arsenal. If they like beat us 5-0 or something, that will make me
Oh
mad.
no, that won't happen. But no, let's say
I
we
know.
lost. What if we lost like Madrid lost? Like just in terms of scoreline, like it's a 4-1 across both legs type of vibe. Like 2-0 one leg, 2-1 the other leg.
I would still be disappointed.
Oh, at that point
Yeah.
for me, Lucho gotta go
I
because
mean,
we've been embarrassed. We've been
s-
embarrassed.
I think stuff like this you can't really say until you just like see the goals by themselves. For example, like Real conceded those two free kicks. Those two free kicks don't happen. You don't know what else could happen. That's a very specific moment. And I'm sorry, but Rice will never in his fucking life do that again. I will bet my life on it. I will swear on Bible, Quran, whatever you want. That will never ever happen again. And you know what I'm saying? Like you get those two goals, everything changes. So if we go out in the exact same way that Real did, I would put up some questions because that second game from Real was fucking horrible. So was the first one. But I don't know. You could say they got shell shocked from the free kicks. Maybe the second one they bounced back. But if we have a first game like Arsenal Real had and we lose 3-0 the same way, I would be like,
But
fair
come on,
play.
we've lost like that. Like remember when De Bruyne's cross in 2021 with City? Remember when his cross went past Keylor Navas and Mahrez scored through our wall and we
I
kept on
remember
getting
that.
compared. Like yeah, we've conceded a bunch of disgusting goals. If we concede goals like that against Arsenal, I don't know what I will do, man.
You know, I think it's inevitable that they score like one goal from a corner or something like that. I think that'll happen. But yeah, for me, there's a bigger chance of Inter going past Barca than Arsenal going past PSG. For me,
Mm, that's funny. I feel like I don't know. I feel like okay. What's a better team to you, Arsenal or Inter? Which team has a tougher game, PSG or Barca versus their respective matchups? You're basically you still believe it's Barca.
I still believe it's Barca.
Okay. Yeah, I would agree with you. It's just like if we lose, I feel like we'll be the team. Like we'll be the ones shooting ourselves in the foot. It'll be self-destructive if we lose.
You could say it like that, but that's just another way of seeing it. Neither yours is wrong or mine is right. It's just opinions. But in my opinion, I would not be mad except if we lose, like I said, like 4-1, 5-1 on aggregate, and all the goals are like fucking shit, like you just said. That would make me mad. But if we play a fair and square match and they play better than us, but it's still close, like 4-3, 5-3, something like that. I would not be that mad, and I would just keep going with the same manager, same everything. I wouldn't put Lucho's job into question because I think we can all agree we can be a little bit too reactive in the moment.
I don't know, man. It depends, man. It just depends, man. This is a very good team, regardless of who the coach is. This is a
Insane
very
team.
stacked team that we have. Yeah. So I mean, now that we're here, you got to take us to the promised land. You got to take us
Uh,
to the land of milk and honey. You got to, bro.
I would give Lucho one, no, 2 more years. If he doesn't win in 2 years, then he's out,
Nah,
in
if
my
he
opinion.
loses to Arsenal, my nigga, we can't lose to Arsenal, bro. If we lose to Arsenal, I'm so gone, dude. I'm so done.
You'll be changing teams.
No,
I'm
but
joking.
it'd be just as bad as the Dortmund shit, man. Honestly,
Oh, that match was fucking insane.
like if you're
Both of
Lucho,
those
so
matches.
like if you're Lucho, the two L's that you have in the semis are to, it's not like to some Barca or Madrid or Inter or Bayern. Like it's to fucking Dortmund and Arsenal. My God, man.
Can you really blame Lucho for last year though?
No. Actually, yes. For what he did in the second leg, starting putting Mbappe left wing when he hadn't been playing there all season, just and benching Barcola.
You could say that, but all of those misses, man, just two of them go in, we're through.
Yeah. But I didn't like what he brought out there. I didn't like his lineup for the second leg. I felt he was he was listening to he was on Twitter too much. He was probably on his burner on Twitter, listening to Gonzalo stands and stuff, or Mbappe
Could
fans
be,
saying play him left wing.
could be. We never know, I guess. But I think that I don't put that much weight on it because still we have to say that it was the first year. A lot of the team was still young. But yeah, I put that much more on the players. For me, it's like 65, 65% on the players that loss.
Okay, I'm
You don't have
opposite
to
of you.
agree.
It's 65% on. Yeah. No, I'm opposite. I'm 65% on the coach. 'Cause, and this is like days like today are like the downside of Lucho ball. You get this Spain. We start playing like his Spain side. I don't. That's where the shit just gets disgusting, man. Just
Yeah,
possession for the fuck of it.
it does annoy me sometimes. But yeah,
What's good, Phil? Yo, Phil. Oh, I
Oh,
think
yo,
he's.
yo, hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I heard you clearing your
Okay.
throat like you wanted to say something. Okay.
Oh, no, no. Wait, give me 1 second.
Is this guy okay?
I don't know.
The fuck?
When was the last time we kept a clean sheet?
Liverpool away, I think. No, fuck. What am I saying? Against Le Havre, the 1-0.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yeah.
What about before that?
Liverpool away.
Liverpool away.
I think so.
That was before the break, the international break.
Yeah,
So
because
that's like one clean sheet in like what 7 games?
no, because obviously they cancelled the game in between the Villa games, right?
Yeah, that's the game we played today, the Nantes game, right?
Yeah.
Wait, who predicted that PSG would win 4 Champions League in like 5 years?
me. No,
Oh,
10 years,
5.
10
You said
years.
10. Yo,
I said 10. I said 10.
All right. You guys got to understand how hard it is to win one, man. It's not that easy, man. 4 in 10 years, that's tough. Even though Madrid has done that, like it's
I
not
do
easy.
understand. I do understand how hard it is, but I also believe in this team that much and believe that we will keep most of these players. I don't think that they would leave for, let's say, and I think we'll keep improving. I think this is not the best version of this team you have seen yet.
But other teams would improve too, though. Like
No, I understand. I understand that, but
Madrid, Barca,
of course
Inter.
they would. Inter, I don't think will improve that
No,
much given their
I'll say
financial
City.
situation.
Yeah, I'll
City,
say
yeah,
City. Yeah.
City, yeah, but I'm gonna have to be like those uh, Premier League fans and say we do have quite a big uh, like plus for being in the French league. Like we can get that I think maybe I would say maybe we lose one in the next 10 years, but I don't see that happening as well. But yeah, we can rest our players a bit more if the squad is deeper. We can rotate even more. Our players will be even more rested, and I think, given this trajectory we'll be going on last year, this year, and on, I don't think it's unrealistic to say that 4 in 10 years could happen. It doesn't have to be like in a row. You understand what I'm saying? It could be like 10 years from now. What is it? 2035 could be one. Let's say 2028, then another in 2031, for example. But
Do
I
you
guess
see it?
time
Do
will
you see
tell.
us winning the Champions League in the next 10 years? Just one, Phil. Do you even see us winning one?
Yes.
Oh, okay. This year, right? In the next in 2 months, right?
Nah, but the next 10 years, I can see it. You know, I can see an Mbappe comeback script, like LeBron.
That would be
No,
disgusting,
No.
in my
fuck
opinion.
that.
I
Yeah,
do
I
not
ain't
want
trying
to
to hear
see.
that shit. Yeah.
No.
No?
No, we ain't trying to hear that shit,
Yes,
bro.
you do. Come on, guys.
No, I'm good
No,
off
I'm
that.
I'm completely honest, man. I'm all about respect and that shit, and I do not want to see that turtle again in my club. Did you not hear me before? I just said sell Warren, man. I'm like that, man.
No, but come on, it's Warren, bro. Like, it's Mbappe compared to Warren. Come on.
Mbappe liked him in the first 2 or 3 seasons, and then I kind of, I don't know. Ever since that final, ever since he missed that chance, you know the one I'm talking about. I was like, is this guy really the guy? And then the final happened in the World Cup, and I was like, maybe this could be the year. And then he shut the bed again. And yeah, he asked for everything. We gave him everything. That's on us. I'm gonna say that again. I don't hate Mbappe that much, as much as I hate the dynamic between Mbappe and the team. I think it's, I feel it's like like Mbappe is this hot girl, and we're like and she's like a gold digger, and we're like the 75-year-old dumbass who buys her Mercedes every time she says, "Oh, you're cute," and I would never want to see him at the club again. I felt disrespected, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yo, man, I'm watching. Not to change the topic, man. I'm watching this Pedri versus Mallorca Cup, man. Man, would y'all take 200 million?
Why, you're not feeling Vitinha?
Nah, G.
I'm good. Off that. No, but also,
What?
wait, what were we saying, Tosin?
Nah, I just wish Virginia just had more like. It's like what the Spanish call it, like the Italians they call it fantasia, like fantasy. Like I just wish he had more of that shit in his game, man. You know, dude's just too. He's too scholarly. Like he's like a good boy. You know. Pause. You know, just
No, but I think also I heard Derlano say that Inter would cause us trouble, man. It's gonna be food, bro. It's gonna
I
be
don't think
food.
Inter food. Calling Inter food is disrespectful. I mean,
Trust
I
me.
think you guys will beat them. I think you'll beat them though, but I don't think it'll be. It'll be.
No. Like, people, I don't think people watch Inter. Like, I watched their last game. I forgot who they played, and then they lost 1-0. They conceded like in the last minute a bicycle kick goal. Like
I feel like we're the worst matchup for Inter, PSG. I feel we would absolutely smoke them.
how?
We just have too like our wide threats are just too much for them to
I know, but
handle.
y'all are not clinical enough. That's your issue.
I mean, have you seen Usman?
Yeah, that's my point. You're not that clinical enough.
Yeah, we saw that last 40 shots video, man.
Nah, he was trolling, man. That was just practice for the real.
Yo, that new trend where they're showing like the last 40 shots of each player. Bro, they better not do last 40 attempted dribbles. That shit'll fuck up the whole internet. Like, like imagine Salah last 40 attempted dribbles, or hell, even with our team, man. Imagine Barcola last 40 attempted dribbles. That shit would be gross, man. Oh my god. Yo, Yamal stinks. He stinks.
Man, shut up,
How do you
man.
miss that? Oh, and he
He
tried to
hooped
style out
today.
too. He tried
No,
to
he
style out
hoops.
too.
He hooped today. He
What a
just
crap.
cannot finish. He played well, just cannot finish.
Okay, he can't finish.
That's his only issue.
But somehow you expect to smoke Inter?
I mean,
Like who?
yeah, we have
Clinical
Danny
force do you
Olmo,
have?
we have Rafinha, we have Ferran
Yo,
Torres.
did you hear me before what I said? Flick FC.
Wait,
I
wait,
said
wait.
that
No,
I said Inter would get past Barca, dude.
no, they won't. Trust me, man.
I hope
Have you
so.
watched
I
Inter
hope
this
so.
season? Have you watched Inter this season? Be honest with me.
I have watched them a few times. They look a bit shaky, but I gave some stupid ass reasons before why I think they would go through, and I don't know. I just got that gut feeling, you know. If you ask me to put my money on it, I would say Barca, but I think it there hasn't really been an upset so far. I think the upset will be there.
Nah, I feel like we're gonna end the tie in the first leg.
Man, that upset better not be Arsenal. That's all I'm saying, man.
I don't think so.
Is that really an
Don't let
upset though?
lose to Arsenal, man. You're not seeing me again, bro. Like lose to Arsenal. Losing to Arsenal is crazy, man.
Bro, you almost lost to Villa, man. Like, why are you acting like that, man? Like, come on.
Respect
Villa are
Respect
actually
Villa,
better
man.
than Villa. Low key are better than Arsenal.
No,
I
they're
don't know
not.
about that.
No,
That's
they're
a
not.
wild
not.
take. But Villa have two
I'm not.
Champions Leagues, man. That's heritage.
Oh, here we go.
You have
I'm not
Emery
even
as well. Five Europa Leagues, man. That's UCL.
Yo,
Five
Flick,
Europa Leagues is basically like two Champions Leagues in its own way as well.
Flick, bro, have you seen that one meme that was popular a few years back where a reporter asks Russell Westbrook, like, did you guys lose this one or did this one win it? And when that guy says, what? You know that meme?
Yeah.
That's basically what happened in the PSG match. Have you watched that match?
Wait, what match?
The second one
Oh.
against Villa.
I mean, parts of it. Y'all were
Yeah.
on the ropes, man.
No, we were at the end. It was fucking bullshit, but we got ourselves into that position because we were at 5-1 and we were like, these guys ain't no shit, but they were. And
Okay.
that's completely on us. We lost that one more than Villa won it, if that
Okay,
makes
but
sense.
fair enough. But the thing about Arsenal, though, like, you guys laugh about their attack, but they have the best defense in the world. Like, their defense
I
is way
disagree.
better than Inter's, man.
I
Like,
disagree.
it
I
is
also
toasting. Like, y'all not scoring.
If their
Like,
defense is good though, like to be fair, like there's just no way a defense with Kiwior is the best in the world. Like if they still had Gabriel, maybe I'll just like entertain the discussion. I'll still disagree, but I can entertain it a little bit better. Like, bro,
my opinion is
they have this
Arsenal.
food.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, you go.
no, they have a
Oh,
good
sorry.
fullbacks. Like, they have.
Arsenal is a very good defensive team, but in my opinion, Real made them look way too good, bro. Did you see what Real were doing, man? Did you watch any of the matches? They were fucking simple passes up. No one could get. There was like no midfield, bro. There was like attackers, blank space, and defenders. No one could get the ball through the midfield because no one was in the fucking midfield. They were just like spraying balls over the top and hoping someone of Vini or Mbappe catches it. And basically, they made them look so much better, the defense of Arsenal, than they actually are. They are a good defense, but I think Inter has a better defense than Arsenal.
Nah, they don't. Trust me. Inter is fugazi, man. They give up so many chances.
Bro, if
They-
you lose
they-
to Inter, you
But
got a lot to
Real
talk about.
Real Madrid has fugazi their way to at least 5 Champions Leagues.
No, because
So
Real Madrid have actually quality up front, bro. Like, Inter, they rely on fullbacks for for pace, bro. Like
But
I mean,
Inter
wing
have
backs for
quality.
pace. No, they don't. As good as
Bro,
Lautaro,
Lautaro be cooking. He be
he's a
cooking
good player,
y'all.
but he's not.
He be
He's
cooking
not
y'all. Ask
Madrid
PK.
quality. No,
Ask
I
PK
mean
about
Madrid
Lautaro.
quality. He's not a Benzema. He's not a Ronaldo. He's like those win Champions League, bro. Like he's comparing Inter quality to Madrid. Come on, man. Like
Lautaro is the best center forward in the world, low key.
no, he's not, bro.
Benzema became Benzema right towards the end of his career, basically.
Oh,
So
here we
I
go.
think that moment could happen at any time. It could just click. Lautaro before this year hasn't scored these crucial goals that he did. Both of the goals he did against Bayern. So this could be the year. Maybe
Bro, that
he
first
knows
goal against Bayern,
that was
that's
fucking
one of the
insane.
best finishes I've ever seen in my life. Trivela finish. That
Lautaro is
Trivela
insane,
finish is
man.
one of the best finishes I've ever seen in my life, bro.
Lautaro is
That's
insane, man.
one of the coldest finishes I've ever seen.
He is the most underrated striker, in my opinion, within the last 3 years. The most underrated.
I don't think you can handle them, Phil. I don't think Inigo.
Like I
Like,
promise you, we're going to go through to the final. Like I promise you, like
Inigo couldn't physically. Inigo couldn't even handle like Osimhen. I don't think he'll handle Thuram and Lautaro.
what me
together.
gonna handle Osimhen? What are you talking about?
He got bullied. He got bullied last
When
season
was
for one of
this?
the Napoli Barca first leg.
The first leg?
Inigo got bullied. Yeah, he got bullied. Inigo Martinez for the
Oh,
Osimhen goal.
he just made a stupid mistake, and then he scored a goal. It wasn't like, man, you're sad, man. No, you can't like. Come on, man. We watched the second leg too. He got clamped up by Kubarsi. Like, Tosin, just stop waffling, man. Like, there is a bigger chance of y'all losing to Arsenal than me losing to Inter. Like,
You know, it's funny
Inter,
because
they have a tight schedule too, bro. Like, they have to face Milan, then Roma, and then they have, like.
Sorry about that.
No, I'm saying Inter. They have a tight. I mean, they have like a very tough schedule. Like they're like tied with Napoli, right? So like their remaining games are all like important, and also like, and you can't even argue that they look tired, man. Like their last game, they were trying to get a point, just a draw. They're just sitting back. And then the team scored in the 90th minute. I forgot the team. I watched the game, like the last 10 minutes.
No, Inter.
You can see the bicycle kick goal, bro. Like, come on, this.
Yeah, no.
I'll just gas them because of their name and back in the days with Jose Mourinho and this. Bro, they're not the same defensive team, bro. Just stop this nonsense, like, bro. Like you saw Barnes, they had 5 big chances with like.
I think the thing against Inter is that they're old. They have a bunch of 30-plus-year-old players, which is but it goes both ways.
Bro, Bayern almost beat them when they was 5 starters, bro. Like, come on. The same Bayern that I slapped up too. Like, this Inter, they don't defend that well. Like, when a team can see chances, I don't care if the team misses. It doesn't mean that you clamp them just because the team misses chances. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I get you.
Like,
they were holding on for dear life.
Yeah, bro. Like,
Phil. I've been hearing you talk. Like,
here comes Mo.
Comes Mo. No, Phil. You seem to be underrating Inter Milan way too much.
Nah, bro.
Okay, what's the percentage of Barca going through and Inter going through?
70-30 for me.
Okay, you see, that's
no.
It's not 70-30. Okay, wait. What's PSG Arsenal, Phil?
Like 55-45.
To who?
I'll keep it to myself.
I like that.
Oh, you're funny, bro.
Okay, Phil, just make sure you don't lose, man. Because 70-30, that means like game should be over in the first leg, right?
Yeah, I believe it's over in the first leg. We're going to win by 2 or 3 goals.
You know what I just remembered?
What's up?
Like Barca within the last 20 matches conceded a hat trick to Borja Iglesias, whoever that is, Guirassi, and who was it?
Pavlidis, I
Pavlidis.
think.
I
Yeah.
think Lautaro may be a little bit better than those guys.
Yeah, but nah, man, like those games were just trolling, bro. Like, come on, bro, clamp up.
Technically, all those guys that scored hat tricks ended up losing, right? So
Yeah.
Yeah,
Listen to this 2 million IQ prediction. This is my gut feeling. I can see it. The first match, who plays at home? Barca and Inter.
Barca.
Barca.
ooh,
It
can
is.
y'all hack San Siro? I don't know if y'all can hack San Siro second leg.
It is. The first match is a 1-0 victory for Barca. Barca dominate. Absolutely dominate. Every statistic dominate. Just they couldn't finish. It's just like 12 shots on target, 1 goal. Some bullshit like that. Like Inter have like 7 million blocked shots. Second
Donado,
game.
not to postpone you, but that makes sense with Lewandowski injured. Today, they had like 3 XG. They didn't score. They only scored 1 goal today. So it makes sense.
So this is I'm not basing this off anything. Like this is just my feeling. So 1-0 first match, absolutely dominate Barca, and second match, Barca score first again. Inter score 1-1. Barca score again, then Inter score 2. So second game 3-2, first game 1-0. Aggregate 3-3, Barca lose in extended time.
Wait, no, you said that it's 2-2 second leg, no?
No, 3-2, 3-2.
Bro,
So 3-3 on aggregate.
come on, man. It's Inter. They're not like. Nah.
Bro, I hope Barca goes to the final. No matter who goes, either Arsenal or PSG. No matter whoever goes to, I hope Barca goes to the final. To be honest with you,
Why?
I
Why
really
is
hope
that?
so.
Why do you
I
want
don't
us to?
know. I don't really have a team that I hate. To be honest with you,
Oh, okay.
and in my opinion, in life as a whole, is like whoever's the best wins. I have my team, yes, but if they deserve to lose, they deserve to lose. I also had this opinion. I've said it before on the podcast about the 6-1 that we lost to you guys. Complete respect for that. Even though one of those goals was a penalty, which was not a penalty, you still
Which one do you think
concede
was
five.
the bad pen?
The
The Paul or
one where
the one where
the
Meunier
Suarez,
fell?
the Suarez when he falls down.
Oh, okay,
He
the
fell
one where
down.
Marquis balled him. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that was at like 4-0, 5-0.
I think that was 4-1 because they scored the Neymar free kick, and I think off the kickoff, like Barca, I think booted it up. I don't know who played the ball from midfield, and then ball goes over the top. Marquinhos does what Marquinhos does, and then fouls Suarez.
So when that penalty is scored, it is 5-1.
Yeah, 5-1. Then the Roberto. Yeah.
So yeah, in my opinion, you already conceded 4 goals. You
Yeah.
know, the better team won tonight. Even though that happened, it wasn't perfect, but in my opinion, it wasn't anything game changing. So that's my thinking. I'm not really mad about that loss. I've said it before. I'm much more mad in the last semifinals against Dortmund where we hit like the post like 15 times. That frustrates me much more. And yeah, if I had to watch a final and PSG wasn't in it, I would much rather have Barca than Inter in the final.
What?
From that point on, I become a neutral, man. I don't think at other people's successes or failings. I don't know if that makes sense to you.
Man, but Barca cannot win another Champions League, man.
Why? If they deserve it, why not?
Have you heard Flick FC? Have you heard him speak?
I have, yeah.
Exactly. Like Barca can't win another final, bro. Like you'll just see a bunch of Flick FC clones just tooting their own horn. It's being so gross, man.
Most of my friends are like, I have like 5 close Barca fans. They're very annoying, but in that same extension, I could be annoying sometimes as well. So everybody has their faults, and when the best team wins, I have no problem with it. If Barca like win it in a Fugazi way, then whoever it is, I'm gonna say that final wasn't deserved. That penalty shouldn't have happened, or some shit like that. It's like a 1-0 or 2-0 or something like that. Yeah, but in my opinion, whoever deserves it, let him win it, and that goes for us as well.
No, we genuinely have one foot into the final. It seems too good to be true. It feels just like Dortmund last season. Like I remember
Stop
when we drew
this, bro.
Dortmund, and I knew.
No, it
Yep,
doesn't.
we're
No,
going-
it doesn't.
It's not
Because
gonna be
Arsenal
like-
and
it
Dortmund are
doesn't.
the same sign. Like Dortmund, a garbage team, man.
Thank you, Mo. This dude toasted like he's
Arsenal are not good either. That's the thing.
Arsenal are
Yeah,
a good
they're
team.
not.
They are a good team. They're at least top 7,
No,
top 6
you
side in the
only
world.
think no, they're not top 6 or 7. No, they're top 10, like at the back end of the top 10. but
Okay,
they're
are they
not.
better than Madrid?
No,
How would they know? You just saw the game over 2 legs,
yeah,
bro.
they beat Madrid. They beat Madrid, but they're not better. No,
All right, your definition of better, like it's some
no,
bullshit.
he's
We
just
don't
a
need to hear it,
troll,
you know?
man. He's a troll, man.
Honestly, bro.
Like
I keep
they're
outplaying
better
team over
than-
2
they're
legs.
better
those
than
free
y'all,
kicks,
bro.
those free kicks,
Hey,
those
let's
free
not
kicks.
go too far.
in
now.
the Champions League,
Those
What, the
yes.
free kicks don't count? Do they not count as goals?
Bro, I'm just telling you, those free kicks just warped, distorted reality. That's what
So
that shit
do they
did,
not? I
man.
don't understand. It's the same way like people try to tell me corner goals don't count. It's like it's the goal. The ball went in the net, bro. Like what are we doing there? I mean, even if you take away the free kicks, it was still what? I think it was 2-1. Yeah, it was like what 3-1 over aggregate. And that's still comprehensive.
Okay, let's go through. So, Tosin, is PSG better than Arsenal?
Yes.
Is
I
water
think-
wet?
Yeah, we can skip that
Yeah.
one.
PSG better than Arsenal?
Yes.
Yeah.
Barca? Whoa.
Yeah,
It's
they're
the
better.
Arsenal hate versus the Barca hate.
Good
Tosin can't decide, man.
This is
Yeah,
serious.
dude, my mind just glitched when you asked that. Like, but yeah, Barca are better.
Thank you.
Okay, Inter Milan,
Yeah,
Bayern München.
yeah.
Bro, get the fuck out of here, man. What are we doing?
Bro, like,
Atletico
nigga,
Madrid.
are you an Arsenal fan, DJ? Is you an Arsenal
Bro.
fan? Like, why are you so
Bro,
mad?
Bayern
nigga?
are
Why
not
you so
good.
mad?
Bayern are not
Why are you
good,
so
bro.
mad, bro?
Bro,
Bro,
Bayern
are
are
you an
not
Arsenal
good.
fan? Like, I know
Bayern
you
are
as an
not good.
imposter, bro. I know
Bro,
you as an
Bayern are not good. No, I'm not. It's not even about fandom, bro. You're delusional. That's what I'm trying to say. Niggas was telling me that Madrid are better, even though you've watched 180 minutes of two-legged tie, bro. What are we doing here, man? Get off the crack, honestly, bro. Get off the crack.
No, a healthy Bayern team is better than Arsenal. I mean,
It's not about how it's what you are right now. They're playing
I'm
with
thinking about
Mourinho
all
up
these teams
front, bro.
healthy. I'm thinking about all these
This
teams
guy-
healthy.
this guy
You lost
is a
5
midfielder
Champions
playing
League games
striker, man.
this season. 5 Champions League games.
The group stage doesn't count.
Bro, you lost in each tie.
It doesn't. The group stage doesn't count, bro. The
Round
loss
16 don't
as well.
count.
Nah, it
Quarters
doesn't
don't
count.
count.
Quarters don't count. Only the wins count. Sorry.
Oh my god.
No, but it's true. If the losses counted, then we'd be knocked out. So am I wrong?
I mean,
Exactly. Thank you.
come on, man. Like
What? It's just
Both
true.
of them-
If the
no,
losses
like-
counted, then they'd be out. But they're not.
both of your ties, you only won by 1 goal.
That's all it takes, man. You
Oh,
don't.
here we
You
go.
don't need to win by 5.
Yeah,
Win by
none
1
of that matters at this point. I
It
think
does.
really.
It just
Exactly.
shows that like y'all are not that like invincible as a way.
Nah,
Tottenham
it shows
is.
that the clutchness is there. That's what it shows.
Oh my god.
It's true. It's true. Like not everything's gonna be nice and sweet. You know, you need to be able to get out of the mud. And
I mean, Tosin predicted a 4-1 win versus Arsenal. No?
Tosin is not serious. It's not a serious person. We don't need to respect this prediction.
When that happened, don't come crying in the post match when it happened. Arsenal fan, you fucking gooner. But how many teams was that? Like you mentioned 14. There's hella more teams, bro. Like Atalanta is better than Arsenal.
He stopped this, bro. What are you doing, bro? How's Atalanta? Bro, Arsenal on top side. They finished 3rd in the standings.
I know.
Right
I know.
below us. They beat PSV like 7-1 or 9-1.
Nigga said PSV, bro. You mean PSG or PSV?
I mean, y'all count that breast tie, so
I respect breast. Man. Come on.
Well, I'm looking at, but honestly though, this Inter matchup gonna be y'all's This is where we're gonna see if the chain real or not.
Okay,
If y'all chain fake or
okay.
not. But
We
because
will
you,
see,
bro,
man.
I'm looking at who you guys have faced this whole campaign. Straight ass.
Wait,
We
we didn't
faced
face Bayern
Monaco,
Munich. We didn't face.
Monaco, Young Boys, Bayern, Red
We
Star
didn't face.
Belgrade, Brest. The same Brest you're clowning. You faced them. Atalanta, Benfica 3 times, Dortmund 3 times. Like y'all don't face y'all have not faced any real competition like you like us. Not seriously. Like you
Wait,
guys
who
like
have you faced? Who have y'all faced?
we faced Liverpool. We about to face Arsenal. I mean, y'all say that they're nice. I don't think they're nice. You know.
I
but
saw the statistics a few
Yeah.
days ago. The official like rankings of what team had the most difficult draw. I think PSG was first out of 36 teams, and Barca was 35th
Was
So-
it for the group stage?
for the group
Oh.
stage. Yeah, the league stage.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I've seen
I
that
think-
too. Yeah,
I think Celtic had like the second or third easiest as well.
maybe Leipzig had a tough one, probably.
Yeah,
Top
that-
three
they
Leipzig.
were- Yeah. They
Yeah.
played like, Liverpool, Juve.
PSG were either 1 or 2. That I'm completely sure. But I'm also completely sure that the 35th most hard opponents, Barca. So they had basically the second easiest schedule. So I think you couldn't say anything that happened basically past in the last 2-3 months. You can't really base anything off that.
I mean, I can, man, because we faced Bayern and we beat them. Y'all faced Bayern, y'all lost. Bulls got red card.
But Aston Villa also beat Bayern 2-0, I think. So
Aston Villa beat y'all too, no?
Bro, that doesn't count.
Oh my! I mean, you guys count.
No, but let's be serious. Though.
They
If you're up 5-1 in the second leg, you're obviously.
Oh,
gonna
here
check.
we
Yeah,
go.
especially
No,
last
but it's
Dortmund.
true. That's
Nobody
just
cares who
human.
lost to Dortmund.
That's just human. Yeah, you guys got digged down by a terrible Dortmund team, but no
Right.
one cares.
I mean, the same Dortmund team that knocked y'all out last
It's
season, no?
obviously not the same team. Let's stop.
Oh my god!
It's not. It's literally not the same team. They have a different manager, and half the squad is different. It's literally not the same team.
How much
Bro,
not there?
you
He was
lost
used
to
last
Atletico.
season.
You lost
Jadon
to.
Sancho.
Atletico beat you. Atletico beat you
I
guys
don't
this
believe.
season. Do you not remember Sola dunking on you?
I don't know. We
Come
beat
on
them
now.
twice.
Oh, okay, so I should
Philip is
base
your daddy,
my
man, Philip.
predictions based on that Barca lost against Las Palmas and Leganes in like 2 weeks
Yeah.
in the beginning of the season. I should base my opinions on that, or does that not count? They
Bro,
lost to Leganes
why
and
do you
Las
guys
Palmas.
act like you guys still lose though? You guys act like you guys don't lose no more. You still lose. You lost to Villa. You lost
No, but
to.
when it
Bro,
matters, we don't lose. That's
Everything has to have context.
Yeah.
I think
Oh,
you have to add context. You have to see the situation as it is.
No, it's about relevancy. Phil. It's about relevancy.
Right. Exactly.
It's like Phil, you've been bringing up what happened for us in the group stage so many times when you know it's completely irrelevant.
Irrelevant.
Like Phil, I don't know why you're super confident today, man. You beat fucking Mallorca 1-0. No, come on.
I just cannot have you on the same level or tier as me. It's just unfair, man. Like I have been consistent throughout the season. You know,
Bro.
like what is this nonsense, bro? Like just because y'all start to win some games in 2025, like come on, bro.
Okay, so you are a Barca fan, and what would you say was the toughest opponent you had all season? Doesn't matter if it's Copa del Rey or whatever it is. Who was your toughest opponent this season?
I will say, Inter Milan. No, Inter. What's Inter? I meant to say
Up to this point, yeah.
Bayern.
You see how you
Bayern
can't answer?
Munich.
You see how you can't
I'm
answer?
saying Bayern
He's
Munich.
saying Bayern. Trash ass
Bayern Munich.
Bayern.
4-1. Or was it 3-1, 4-1?
Even though we won convincingly,
Yeah.
it was a very tough game. Like Bayern, like they outplayed us majority of the game.
Tougher than the Athletic game.
Yeah, because the Lecce defeat, we bossed them throughout the whole game. Like that wasn't a
I'd say
defeat.
the 4-2 at the Velodrome. I think that was competitive.
Not
Like you guys didn't
Not
dominate
really.
the
They
whole
just
game.
sat back.
Yeah, but
What I was
that's
trying
what
to say, I said this earlier. Maybe you weren't listening, you weren't here. I don't think you guys have played nearly as tough a team as Liverpool, for example.
Bro, Liverpool not that good, bro. Why are you bringing this?
What
Oh
do you
my
mean they're
God.
not that good?
Liverpool would smoke y'all. What do you mean?
Liverpool's the one that's like 20 points up in the Premier League. They're not a good team.
I mean,
And you guys are basically going toe to toe with possibly the worst Real Madrid in the last 5 years, maybe.
they're
And
not.
they're still so close to you, and you've been so dominant. They're like 3 points behind you, 5 points. I don't know how much. And they're fucking shit this year.
I mean, this is Madrid, man. Like, come on. They signed Mbappe. Come on, defending champions.
The name on the back of the kid doesn't play, man. The name doesn't play. The money doesn't play. The number 7 doesn't play. His boots don't play. We as PSG fans know this better than anyone. He was our player last year, and you see what has happened this year. So, no, I mean that doesn't mean anything, bro. I think that Barcelona have not played like the best team they played this year, in my opinion, is Atletico Madrid, if you can believe that. And they lost to Real Madrid, and this is like the best team that they've played so far.
Bro,
Yes.
we beat them, no?
Yes, but that's what I'm saying. You also lost to them once, but this is the absolute best.
But you lost to
You
them
have
too,
played.
though, no? Didn't you lost to?
We did.
No?
We did. I'm not.
Okay.
No. I'm not saying anything in regards to like PSG's performances. If you could have watched that game, it was a shit game. We deserve to lose that one. We missed so many fucking chances. But that's been far out. And also the loss against Barcelona has been far out. But what I'm saying is you're not as invincible as you think, because you have not played a top team so far. The best team you will be playing this season will be your next match against Inter. And the toughest team we will play this year is already behind us, and we fucking dominated them.
Dominated, man.
That you went to. But you went to.
That's why I'm not
shootouts.
scared of Arsenal, bro. That's why
You
I'm
went to a
not scared
penalty
of Arsenal,
shootout,
bro.
no?
Yeah, we went to a penalty shootout, but a few days ago, Borja Iglesias scored a hat-trick. Yes, you won at the end. You won at the end, right? But Borja Iglesias still scored a fucking hat-trick. Or is it that not relevant?
How you let a man like Borja score 3 against him? That's embarrassing, bro.
Y'all letting Borat score.
Bro, it's crazy.
He's like 37 or
Yeah.
I don't
Bro,
know.
La
how
Liga
old
is
he
not real league, man. Like honestly,
Yeah,
Looks like
everybody's
one of those
saying
extras.
yeah. Chupa Martin might score 30 goals in that league, honestly.
Yeah, no, currently, in my opinion, the best team in the world, PSG, a very close second, Barcelona. Then,
What the hell are
yes, yes.
Oh, see, no, you make zero sense, bro. Like, that makes zero sense, man. Like, that first half of the season where, like,
Wait, hold on. I just got here. Wait, you're saying it's completely crazy to say what PSG's not like it's not close.
no, to say that they are above Barcelona. Come on, Junior. Do you believe that? Do you believe that?
I think you could
It's
say that.
It's
It's
fine
close.
Oh my
margins.
god, you guys are
It's
such
fine margins
trolls.
at this point.
Wait,
And
Wait, hold on,
Bro.
Phil. So because I think I mean, maybe a Bartosen who
Wait,
you know.
Phil, who are the top 3 teams in Europe?
I'm just saying
Who are
no,
the top
but
3 teams in
but
Europe
no,
right now,
for Phil, you wouldn't say because I think all the PSG fans here would say that if you put it's not crazy to go and say. You're saying it's crazy to completely like asinine to put PSG above Barca. Like if you say Barca above PSG, that's not crazy. I say yeah. You can make the point. You can make the argument that they've been maybe more consistent in Europe, so on and so forth. But likewise for PSG, you could say they've been more consistent in the league. That you like Barca also, you guys also had your period after that the El Clasico game where you guys were not as good. So like I just
No. Stop, bro. Like, we have better stats than y'all in the league. We have better stats than y'all in the Champions League.
we're unbeaten.
Points per game? Do you have better stats
We're
than us?
unbeaten.
Points per
We're
game? I don't
unbeaten in
think
the
so.
league. You guys have 5
have like
losses, and then
2.7.
you've lost, and you guys have 5 losses this year already.
Bro, your league is not competitive.
Oh my! Oh, here we go again. Here we go again.
20 points above second place.
It's just because we've been better than the
20 points
competition.
above.
Bro, Phil, just why can't you acknowledge we just been nice like that this season?
No,
Like, wait, if I'm mistaken, hold on. Haven't you guys lost more than we have this season?
You're 20 points above. You're the only league champion so far.
Yeah,
In
that's
Europe.
more about PSG than the league, though, in my opinion.
Well, it has to
Bro.
do with, like, I think the teams that
Bro.
the teams that
Bro.
behind us haven't been great this
Look
season.
at our league. The 5th place is closer to us than Marseille is closer to you guys. Come on, bro. Like,
shit, though. That's a
what is-
different conversation.
Okay, but okay. Let's grant your point. Let's grant the point that the league is weak, so on and so forth. You could then make the devil's advocate that you say you can only beat the team in front of you. You can only beat the teams ahead of you.
no, I'm saying we're talking strictly about Champions League because your league is unfair to compare, bro. Come on, bro. Like Champions League, like come on, man.
I mean,
Okay.
Our
Who was
2 top
first
scorers
in the Champions League?
Okay,
Who
2
was
of the
first?
3 top scorers are from Barcelona.
okay, who cares? What's your point? Like you could like
Okay,
Inter
Your
don't-
against
top
young
scorer
boys?
only has like 3 more goals than Lamine Yamal.
That's because you guys was
Like, this
padding
is
versus
nonsense,
Red Star Belgrade Brest. That's what you guys were padding up.
35th
That's why.
easiest.
Benfica, Dortmund.
Wait, Phil.
Dortmund.
What does the number of goals have to do with who's the better team though? Like you can be stat padding, scoring a bunch of goals, and not necessarily get knocked
Second
out.
easiest.
We have been more convinced, bro. Like, come on, man. Like,
But you think you can't wait, Phil. You can't just go and cherry pick and say no, we're not going to count the league because it suits my narrative. Like, okay, if you want to go and say in the Champions League, yeah, Barca's been more consistent over the course of the year, fair. But you'd also have to say first and foremost that PSG have had to play much more difficult teams. Because in the group phase, the first thing everybody said after the draws came out is that PSG have the toughest draw out of every single team, and there was no debate around that. For one, 2, despite all that, even if you go and you look at the teams we have to face in the knockout stages, you could say it's on par or more difficult than teams you guys have had to go and face. So okay, yeah, you can tell me that you guys have been better in the Champions League. But then also in the league, there's no debate. PSG have been far better than Barca. Significantly better than Barca. As in, there was a point, like, before that Real Madrid game, when you guys beat them in, November or whatnot, you guys were, like, 11 points ahead of them.
we were never that much points ahead of them.
It was, like, suddenly, like, 9
No,
points.
it was, like, max 6 or 7 points with a game in hand. Okay, and then...
Okay, well, with the game in hand, you go and assume if you guys had done your job, potentially, like, a potential 11 points ahead, we'll go and say. For them to then come back and at some point be ahead of you guys and then sort of been flip-flopping. So, like, your league form it's been good. Like, you guys lost 5 times in the league already. So, like, all the point that we're making here, or I mean, is that to go and say that PSG is not a crazy thing to say. If you still want to say Barca's head, I can see that. But to go into scoff at and say it's absolutely ridiculous that PSG's ahead of Barca, I think is for a lot of blatant arrogance. Especially given how you guys played in that second leg against Dortmund. If it's just been like high flying and you have no issues, so on and so forth. Okay, fair enough. But
What? You bring up that game when you all did the same shit.
okay, yeah, but the thing is though, I'm not the one going and saying that if you put Barca ahead of them, it's absolutely crazy and asinine.
Because you guys act like you guys did some switch in 2025. You guys are no longer the same team in the
Yes.
league phase. When the past 2 ties, you have 2 outs. You have 2 outs in each tie.
Well, I mean,
But each time you have one out.
we're also facing
Lucho tax, man.
stiffer
Lucho
competition.
tax. Lucho tax.
We're also facing stiffer competition.
Yeah, that's true as well.
You can't go.
Look at the performances. Like that Liverpool game, it was a loss, but that was a good performance, though.
Yeah.
But honestly, I think this season will definitely serve as a reminder to start better in the Champions League. I hope Lucho gets that memo loud and clear, because these past 2 years, we start so poorly in the Champions League, and then we have to have these tough routes, to make it deep into the Champions League. Whereas you look at Barca, they're out here styling, putting up Ballon d'Or campaigns off of the strength of teams like Benfica and Dortmund and shit.
But if you
Bro.
think, but Tosin,
But
think
why
about
you guys talk about? Why you
think-
guys
think of-
act like Benfica are a shit team, bro? Like they
Them niggas is ass.
They're not- they're not-
ass.
they're
Bro,
not-
stop
let's go
this shit.
4-0.
They're ass, bro.
Let's
Stop
go
it.
4-0.
Bro, stop it.
Stop this nonsense.
But no, but Tosin, you mentioned like starting well. I mean, I guess yeah, obviously you want to start better, but like if you think bar, with the exception of what our like the 1920 season where we that lockdown period, that was the only real period where you think we had a like we sort of, if you want, like breeze through the groups. Because even the following season when and made it to a semifinal, because the next year, remember, we were struggling. We
17-18 was a pretty good group stage as well.
No, but when we made it, like that we went to a semifinal afterwards. So 1920, that first year we topped the group really easy. But then this next year, even though we did top the group, that would have been what the United one where we lost, and then we did top the group. But it wasn't easy, and we didn't start off the greatest either there. And then obviously the last 2 years didn't start off the greatest. If anything, like the difference is that we used to, especially like the 2 years, the M&M era, we started the season off really, really good, but then had a monumental drop off afterwards. Whereas now we're growing into the season and peaking at the right times, which is better.
Yeah,
so
that's a good take.
Yeah,
Because you want to peak at the right
Yeah,
time.
I
There's no
don't,
point
I
playing.
don't know if the match you saw today was a team peaking. That's
What?
Thank you, Tosin. Y'all use
No, I
that
think today was just
gimmick,
off,
bro.
yeah,
Like,
rather than us like having.
mean, today's just- it's a game that you just don't
Today's game
lose.
rattled me, man. It rattled me, man.
I mean, it's just a game. You don't lose it. Obviously, it's not a great performance, but like, I don't think it's necessarily indicative of any further issues or anything.
Nah, I feel like the players are turning into us. They're just as arrogant. It's not good, man. It's not good.
Yeah.
But Nice will tell us a lot. The Nice game, and then if we lose to Nice, are you guys confident going into Arsenal, or let's say not even lose, just draw points, like a draw or something?
I mean, it would sort of dampen your confidence, but yeah, it'd probably dampen the
Okay, so
confidence.
if we were to, so personally, I think I feel like each stage has gotten easier since the round of 16. So Liverpool, that's the toughest, that's the highest difficulty.
oh, stop, Tosin. No, it's
No.
not, bro. It's
Villa,
not.
Let him cook.
less
Yeah, let him
difficult.
finish.
And then Arsenal is just easy mode, beginner mode. I feel Arsenal is the tie where we really we let our nuts hang.
Tosin, you gotta stop this
That's where
gimmick,
the time
bro.
we let our nuts hang. It's not a gimmick.
No, how
just don't-
Liverpool? I don't
Yo,
care about the whole league standings.
Y'all remember though,
Liverpool are not
the
better
weeks,
than Arsenal.
the weeks building up to the days building up to the Villa tie. You guys saw how cautious I was. Like you could hear it in my tone.
Yeah, but that's just you. That's just
Arsenal's
you. You just continue. You're gonna
No,
go and
but-
say you're saying this
no,
now,
but-
and then you're gonna go and say your prediction. Yeah, I lost away at Arsenal.
No,
Like,
I've already given my prediction for the first leg.
oh really? What is it? What is it?
I said we emphatic win 4-1 with the blue with the Zion, the blue kid, the
Okay.
Jordan kids. We gonna pull up.
Okay.
We gonna win 4-1.
Okay.
You feeling it? You feeling that prediction?
No. I could see it. I see a draw away at the Emirates.
Tosin, can I ask?
Oh, you see a
Why
draw.
do you think?
Okay.
Why do you think the Arsenal matchup would be easier than the Villa matchup?
Because Villa got more pieces
What
in
are the
transition that can scare you.
Okay, fair
You know,
Is it
But, like,
like you
I
got
think
a
so, though.
Rodgers. Like I don't even think Arsenal got a player on the level of with the same transitional threat as like a Rodgers or a
No.
Rashford.
Martinelli's got a better transitional threat than Rodgers. Be
just-
serious.
No, Martinelli
He
runs
can
in a
run,
fucking
but the
straight
decision
line.
making
He just
is
runs.
better.
Yeah, he's ass. He just runs in a straight
No, but-
line. He's not.
But Tosin, does that really matter though? Like, Arsenal have a
It
way
does
better
matter.
system. Come on, bro. Like,
No, Arsenal like to control games. And
No,
the-
they
the
don't. No,
sad
they
thing is
don't.
that-
No, they don't.
No, they do. They're comfortable with the ball. Arsenal are comfortable.
They can, but as in
Yeah.
even Arsenal fans, if you go and speak to them, they say that their
But Villa don't.
play
Villa,
styles.
Villa don't.
They've changed their play style. They like a couple seasons ago, yeah, they'd go and like keep the ball and like do sort of the pep thing, but especially like the last couple seasons, they've been a lot more comfortable suffering and just giving the ball to the opposition. Like a team when we faced them, even like whilst we weren't at our best, we still had 65% possession. Like of course people are gonna go and say that second half, they gave us, but like even still, like to go and to be fine giving the ball, having the other team, your opposing team, 65% of the ball, like at home, shows that you're good not being in possession.
I hear you. But I smell food. That whole back line, like I just smell food. Like I see an 18-year-old, not even old enough to drink. I see.
Yeah, you can drink.
I see Kiwior. I see food. He's just straight food. Kiwior is just straight food.
Bro,
Saliba,
Is this real?
he makes a lot of. He has a bozo moment.
Mo, is this real?
Oh shit, that's real.
Yeah, I heard about it before.
Nah, it's gotta be fake. It's gotta be fake.
This is legit.
yes, it is, bro.
I mean,
What?
it's market,
Yo,
so
Madrid are
if you-
cooked.
if
Madrid
you
are
went
cooked.
all the
Why
way
did
to, like,
this?
Fabrizio
Wait, when
or
did his
Madrid.
contract expire before?
I think 28.
26?
But they've been trying to
Oh,
extend him for
28.
a while.
Damn. Okay, that's a surprise.
And Mo was saying, "Oh, he's going to Saudi. He's going to Saudi." Like, bro, y'all,
Madrid are cooked.
no, y'all want to
Postponed.
believe
It's just
that.
been postponed. It's
No,
just
no,
been
Real actually
postponed.
cooked.
man.
No, y'all want
No,
to
Madrid-
believe that so that Mbappe can look like a guy that stole his like team and stuff. Come on, man. Like,
But
What
even
is
Madrid,
love
but
and
even
Mbappe
Madrid
come
fans are saying this, or not pleased with. I mean, you saw him in the last game. He got booed. He wasn't even playing. He was just they just saw him on the jumbotron and they were starting booing him.
Mono. Hey, have you seen that video on Twitter? Like little kids pointing at the monkey. He's like Vinicius.
Oh, Phil, I got something I'd say to you. I get you absolutely incensed.
what's up, bro?
For me, and I speak for myself here. I mean, if other people want to hold this argument, fine. But for me, Desiree da Silva Santos Due has nothing to envy from Lamine Yamal.
Is that actually his full name?
No, no.
Okay.
Bro, just stick to Dewey, like stuck enough Neymar, bro. Like, let me.
Well, first and foremost, respect Neymar. Okay, but listen, I'm not saying like right now. Yeah, Yamal's still better, but like in terms of like, I think Yamal's got one more goal than Dewey this season, and he's got 10 more assists than him. But he's played like over 1,500 minutes more, so that's about like roughly 13 more games than him. If you say like divided that by 90.
I like Dewey, but I'm sorry, I'm not going to entertain this, bro.
Not even entertain. So you think it's like it's not even close?
Yes, it's not a comparison, bro. Come on.
Okay. All right, we'll see.
Dewey is a good player. I like.
Dude's a great player. He's a good player.
He's a good player.
He's a great player. He's a great player. I mean, I'm thinking in terms of like, what aspects would you say that Yamal is clear over Dewey?
Just better understanding, like better dribbler, like better.
Dribbler. There's a debate.
There's not a debate.
Dribbler is a debate to be had.
Has the best dribbling stats in Europe. Come on.
Okay,
Like,
skills.
like you,
Well,
but I'm not-
skills
I'm not
is Dewey.
entertaining this. I'm not entertained, bro. Come on, bro. Like
Finishing, shooting, definitely Dewey. 100% Dewey.
that's
Yeah.
I don't think he has finishing, but I'm not going to
Defending Dewey. Flexibility Dewey as well.
What are you saying?
What kind of flexibility?
As in terms of like how you,
Yeah,
as in like
everything?
tactical flexibility, as in Dewey can play across
Okay,
all the
okay.
front three as a midfielder. Lamine Yamal is like really just a winger, a right winger.
Yeah, I see that. All right.
I would say Yamal is quite a better passer at this point. Than
Yep,
Dewey.
I'd agree.
Yeah, that's true. Probably. He's a better dancer though. That's
Dewey clear. But you know, for easy stuff.
Bro, Lamine is a level above. Come on, like just
What, like dancing?
in general in football, bro. Like
The thing with Lamine is that he was fortunate first and foremost. Not like this is not a dig on him or anything. He's fortunate that he was at Barca at a time where there was financial woes. They couldn't bring anybody in that position. And also that he was at the big club. You have to think Doué was at Rennes whilst Lamine was there. At Barca. If Lamine was at like I don't know like Levante came through their academy, does he have like nearly as much hype as he does?
I mean, he probably would have because he was hooping at the Euros.
Yeah, but the thing is, does he get taken to the Euros if he's not playing for FC Barcelona? If he's playing for even Atleti, like they're in even Atleti, does he make it into the Spain squad? That's one of the reasons even why, like, if you look for France, why Cherki is not with the French national team. Like, in terms of performances, he's more than deserving to be there, but it's that he's not playing. If you want for the biggest club or the big clubs, he's not playing week in week out Champions League football, and so Deschamps not really wanting to go and say, okay, yeah, you're based on your performances, you're willing to come. Yeah. Like if Doué had been formed at PSG and was having similar performances as he was beforehand, still he probably would. He easily could have made the Euro squad last year.
I would agree with that, but things happen like they happen. We can't change that. I think this would be a more serious conversation. Maybe next year or the year after that. Right now, I don't think you can definitively say. But as of right now, I would say Yamal is the better player, but that could very easily change within the next few years.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think right now Yamal's, he's done more at the top level. Doing it like more consistently in the Champions League, obviously at the Euros, etc., so on and so forth. But it's not about how you start, it's how you finish. It's not about how you start, it's how you finish.
That's true. But yeah, you can just see it and do it, man. Like the second he came on today, he just every time the ball's at his feet, there's just something different about the way he moves, the way he the way he like opens up the defense and stuff like that. I think, yeah, everybody knows the kid's gonna be special, and I think we've not seen even like 1% of his abilities yet.
Mm-hmm.
I can only hope that his head doesn't get too big. That I think that's the only thing that's gonna stop him potentially.
Yeah.
The one thing about doing, he needs to stop with the Neymar shit. Like,
Can't you say the same thing to like Yamal?
Yeah, I can say the same thing about Lamal, but Yamal is not. He doesn't like.
Well, Phil, you don't like it?
It's good, but like, come on, just be your own person, bro. Like,
I don't really
like. I was saying
mind
the same thing to Lamine too, but Lamine wasn't that serious as Doué. Doué is going too far. Like, was it his last goal when he was doing the dance?
Yeah, he did it then. But
Celebration?
Neymar gave him the blessing though. Like, I think if Neymar's cool with it, then bro.
Man.
I mean, Neymar ain't doing shit himself.
Well, okay. In fairness,
Someone else needs
that
to
dance. Okay, of course, it's just a general like Brazilian. It's not like Neymar doesn't have like the trademarks to that.
Yeah, trademark.
It's just like yeah.
No, but he did the little like jump up fist punch. Whatever the fuck that shit's called. That was a.
He was definitely trying to act like Neymar because before the dance, he did like that hand wave, like what Neymar does, like
in front of his face.
Sticks his tongue out and stuff, and like
the clown.
Well, if you think like
be yourself, man.
Doué? Are y'all talking about Doué?
Yeah.
Yeah, man, he's so cringe, man.
Thank you, Dosa.
Bro,
so
be yourself. Be your own player.
Thank you.
Man. The Neymar dick riding too far, bro.
That's
Thank
a great
you,
dick to ride, man.
That's all good and
Come
fair.
on, DJ.
But I think if we look at this from perspective that the guy's basically still just a teenager, I think that makes it more understandable. I think he'll stop with that once he gets a little bit older, but he's still just like a teenager. The player's been his favorite player. It isn't exactly just about clout. You can see it even when he was at Rennes. He was a big fan of Neymar, and it's not just like a quick clout scheme, as to say. Just a guy enjoying his life, playing like his favorite player, and I think he will probably stop it.
You ever heard of that quote, never meet your rivals, or never meet your idols, your idols?
Hero,
Yeah,
I
I have.
think it's Hero.
Hero.
Hero idol, yeah.
You get there on the third try.
I hope he isn't gonna go down the path of Neymar in his private life.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just don't want him to be too much of a stan, like
Like he a legitimate stan, like writing love letters and shit to Neymar, and Neymar just leaving him on red.
What if he's gaining like some of Neymar's powers with the dick riding?
Bro, you're such a child. Look how you're giggling after that joke.
But it's a legit question. Because like, since he started doing the Neymar shit, he started balling. What if it's working for him? It's giving him like extra attributes.
I hope Due doesn't have a sister
those,
in that.
When he wore
case.
those blue.
Yeah, he wore those blue Nike Mercurials. Ooh, those are
Yeah,
when
that
he wore
was
those
tough. That
Mercurials,
was tough.
yeah, when he wore those Mercurials, that was extra glaze, man. It was too much.
Yeah. I didn't like that one.
Oh, you didn't like it? Oh shit.
I mean, he's wearing the boots. He's wearing boots.
No, but you have to it's a process. It's not like scoring a goal and you get all euphoric and Neymar did this. At that point, maybe it's just you saw his comp so much that
in the
you
moment.
don't understand that you're doing this. But this man, that's top tier glazing. You have to sit. You have to think about it. You have to. Neymar wore these exact boots with this exact colorway. It's a little bit. It's more sus than just like doing a celebration, in my opinion.
So if Due scores, the game-winning penalty in the Champions League final, hits the Neymar, y'all are saying now. You guys are saying stop the glaze.
Bro, Neymar, look.
A celebration, no.
Neymar not gonna acknowledge him. He just gonna follow him back off IG. That's all he gonna do. He's not gonna acknowledge him. You see how he was acknowledging Nico and Yamal in the summer? He's not gonna acknowledge no Due.
Yes, sir.
That's why I'm telling Due. I'm trying to give Due a game. Like, get off that nigga's nuts, man.
Yo, can I ask a question? About the boots? Do you think like he had that ordered, or he already had the boots like beforehand? Do you think? Because obviously those are like old boots.
He probably
you think they had
just
this like his parents'
He had them
storage?
arranged. No, he
I
probably just
got
had the
him.
club arrange it for him or something.
Yeah, probably
So,
got
so,
it.
so then do Nike just have like old boots?
He's not.
Just-
With
They
any
keep
brand, you know
pairs
that,
of old ones, but like he's well, yeah, they still like have older like old
But you
pairs.
don't
Of,
have the connection, so.
Due been rocking all types of boots this season, bro.
or he bought him,
Nike,
secondhand.
Puma.
He could have bought him secondhand as well.
Or
Like,
you
I'm
know
not sure-
Neymar.
You guys know Due's not with the brand right now, right?
Yeah, he's like Michael Olise. He doesn't have a kit sponsor.
Yeah.
Because he's worn Preds, he's worn Pumas, he's worn Mercs, he's worn a bunch of different shoes, but he doesn't have a sponsor yet.
Yeah.
Fair enough. So like I'm not sure he had them before, because you think like Dewey's 19 now. Those boots came out in 17, 18.
Yeah,
Like he probably was his feet were still growing then, so most likely not the boots that he had back then.
Okay. Like, so do you think like he called someone to like, hey, can I get these boots or something?
Yeah, probably custom order, or potentially he got them secondhand.
Okay.
Is my best guess. But yeah. Phil, how are you feeling? Oh, sorry, go on.
No, I was gonna say maybe the glazing works at such an extent that Neymar personally sent him the boots.
I don't think so, because he's not with Nike anymore. So,
For a good glazer like Due, anything's possible, man. Neymar can do it.
Neymar calling up Nike, hey, can I get some boots, please? I say, hey, lose my number, nigga.
For old time's sake.
but yeah, Phil, I was gonna ask, how are you feeling for the Copa del Rey final?
I'm looking at mixed emotions. I am confident that we will win, but part of me won't be surprised if we will lose.
Bro, man, I just want to tell you something, Phil.
What's good, Tosin?
A la Madrid y nada más, man.
Oh my God, you're disgusting, bro. You're disgusting, man.
Listen, that's out of order. That's out
Thank
of order.
you, Mo. Thank you, Mo. Like,
That's out of order, man.
Wait, what was the second thing you said?
That's completely out of order, man. On this podcast as well, man. You see, and Phil, he doesn't even do this for Dick Rideman towards Madrid. He does this because he hates Barca so much.
I know, bro. The same club that stole your best ever player, bro. Like, you're disgusting.
They didn't steal.
Well, he didn't steal. He didn't steal it.
I
He
mean,
left.
they got
He
him for
left.
free.
They didn't steal Thiago Silva. What are we doing? What? I'm not even taking a piss, honestly.
And if anything, I mean, now the way that things are going to him, I mean, it was self-sabotage.
Mm-hmm. Like a
Well,
Trojan
speaking
horse.
about the Copa del Rey final, Mo, are you gonna do a watch along or no?
Maybe it's on a weekend.
Fuck.
Like because the weather is getting better, Phil, as well. So I'm outside more often. So I don't know. I haven't decided yet. But were you thinking of joining?
Yes, because I have no stream. They're not showing it
Oh,
anywhere here. It's so bullshit, man.
okay, Phil. You have two options. I mean, first of all, I will message you if I go live, like when I know if I'm gonna plan it,
Okay.
or I would just hook you up with the.
Okay.
A very legal website. A very legal website.
Yes, sir.
Buff Sports. Stop me. That does not work. Does not work. Cora Live also does not work. Cora Live also does not work. Total Sport Tack. No. Big bust.
Yo, Tosin, you've been quiet since you said that blasphemy.
He's still laughing.
Yeah.
You sent someone to his house.
I just got that Madridismo flowing through my veins, bro.
Oh my god.
Man, it's gonna be so good when I dunk
Pause,
on them.
man. Pause, man.
I mean, I'm not even sure. Even though, like, technically, normally I'd want Barca to win, but I also don't want necessarily want you guys to win the treble. So I'm going in there. Listen, whoever may the best team win. May the best
Man,
team
Junior,
win.
just say it with your nuts. We know you love Mbappe. Just say you
Thank
love
you,
Madrid,
bro.
Bro, did you know? I'm hate watching. I've been a hate. I hate Madrid. I hate Madrid.
It's impossible. It's impossible to hate watch that shit, bro. How can you hate watch two teams like that? It's just who you hate more, and it's.
It was
I
Arsenal. It was
can't stand
Arsenal.
them.
Arsenal was a bigger hate. But I'm still ecstatic that this demonic club got knocked out of the Champions League. Still excited by that. But for Mbappe, I mean, the only thing is Mbappe is just because he's French. I just need him good for the national team. With Madrid, hopefully if he does well, fine, great for him personally. But I still hope Madrid, lose, get knocked out.
So you would actually be happy with the Barca Copa del Rey win?
No, I wouldn't mind it.
You would be happy with them winning a treble potentially?
Well, not because if they won the treble, I mean we would win it. But so no.
Yeah, that's why they gotta lose. That's why they gotta lose on Saturday, bro. They can't have no trouble, bro.
But also, I'd also really like for Mbappe to go trophyless his first season away to show that
Nah. He get in the Cristiano script. Remember Cristiano's first season at Madrid? He won the Copa del Rey.
He
That's all
didn't.
he
He went trophyless. You casual.
Oh,
Casual.
He did. He actually did. Oh, you're right. That Pellegrini season don't really count, bro.
It does. What you talking about, bro? It does, man. They got knocked out to Lyon. Iran of 16.
Was that the Lyon team that won with how many leagues in a row?
7.
Yeah.
7 in a row.
Oh,
That
wow.
team had they had Pjanic back then.
Oh,
That
yeah.
Lyon team. Yeah.
Hoopers.
But honestly, Saturday's game don't really matter like that. It's really Champions League. Bro, y'all playing a final, then Champions League? Y'all are cooked. Y'all can
We're
lose
not.
everything within the space of 3 days. It's beautiful.
We're not, bro.
It's beautiful, man.
I mean, they're both home games, so at least you're not traveling too much. No, wait, no. Where's no? I want to sing the home game. Where's the Copa del Rey final being played at?
It's in Seville. I think.
Oh, Sevilla? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Inter play Roma at home as well.
Yes, sir.
So some tough games for them.
Thank you. People act like we're the only team that has tough games. Like Inter, fucked, man.
Yo, this Serie A top 4 race is kind of crazy though. I have to put some bets on. Bro, I can't believe, man. Omar Mamouche couldn't get one shot on target today, man. All I needed is to cheeky £20, bro. This one shot on target.
Why you? I don't get the whole football betting. I mean, like
No, but it's them kind of bets. So just that's easy money. You know, it's just a little tap in.
Easy money, and you didn't get no easy
Yeah, you
money.
didn't
Yeah,
get nothing.
that's what I'm
So-
pissed. That's what I'm pissed. That's the problem.
I just don't like. If you bet, like, I mean, maybe it's because I come from a like more mathematical background. It's just like you just
That means you'd be good at it then. Cause
no. The whole thing is that have you never? You must have like the principle of the house always wins. Just statistically,
Yeah.
it's not worth. Like, hey, obviously, some people, you know, if you take it ultra seriously, then yeah, you can go and make good money. But the problem is, it's like. It's Murphy's law. One day, everything that can go wrong will go wrong, and one day you're gonna put a lot of money on a bet, gonna lose it all. I just don't get it.
Yeah, but that's why you don't
Yes,
put a lot of money. in.
yes,
That's
same
stupid,
here,
man. Like
Junior.
if you're putting like 10K on a parlay, then you
I don't
If
know.
people
Yeah,
are
that's dumb.
betting,
that's dumb.
people are betting for like $50 profit. Like, come on, bro. Like,
Yeah, they
Are
that,
you-
like
Wait, come on,
don't-
that's not
I
sleep
don't
on
know if you
$50
guys-
profit. That's pretty good.
bro,
I don't know if
stop
can I
me.
say something.
Yeah, go.
Yeah, okay, so I don't know if you guys are too familiar about the life here in the Balkans, but here you can check this online. I'm pretty sure it's true. Like 75% of all males from like 14 and up have sports betted at least once in their life. So I am something of an expert of this. I have done it for 10 years. I've stopped last year. I haven't betted anything, but I've seen every type of bettor out there, including my friends, like 10 of us. We all betted, but we all had our different theories about betting. So, and the one that mostly worked and was the least destructive was if you could keep yourself at these bets for less than $1. You could do that here. I'm not sure if you can do that over there, but we betted like 50 cents, like 30 cents
Yeah.
on this in like insane parlay. 30 cents is basically nothing, and eventually out of these insane parlays, you eventually, like, if you keep doing it for like 2 weeks, you're gonna hit sometime. You have to have some ball knowledge, like 20% or 30% ball knowledge is required, but other than that, it's just luck. And what it is, why it is better than other forms of gambling, is that we all know that slot machines, they're fucking bullshit, because it's a computer. It's basically a computer. It's a chip.
Yeah.
And the outcomes are predetermined. One of my friends is also a casino owner, so I know this stuff. And like those, let's say there's like a grid of 24 specific fruits. It's not even 24 specific fruit JPEGs, pictures. It's basically just like 5 predetermined lines. So yeah, stuff like this is real. And it's same with the roulette, same with anything. But in this case, sports betting, well, a lot of matches are rigged. You can predict what the rigged matches will be, if you understand. So, like, for example, one of my friends, the day after Argentina lost against Saudi Arabia 2-1, the day after, the betting prices rised up for Argentina to win the World Cup. And this guy made a bet for $30. Argentina win the World Cup. Messi is the best player, and Martinez has the best is the best goalkeeper. With that $30, he got like, I don't know, $6,000, $7,000, something like that. And
Damn,
I've
that's
also
crazy.
yeah. I also won a few times $500, $1,000, $2,000 with these insane fucking bets. I like put in a bet for 30 cents, like 50, like 10, 15 matches from all across the week. And these matches were like their specific. At that time when I was doing this, like the second league in Spain,
Yeah.
there was the matches commonly, the first goal was scored in between the 30th and the 90th minute, and this was a parlay that you could pay, and the pay was quite big, but that happened very often. Like, I don't know, Tenerife plays La Coruña, and you say the first goal is gonna come from the 30th minute onwards. Basically free money, bro. Free money.
And they let you bet that level of in depth.
Yeah. It's
Oh.
very in depth here. Very in
Yeah.
depth.
Okay, that's pretty cool. Yeah, because I'd want to be able to like like I think live betting, if you're really good at that as well, you can make like some decent money there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For example, I was just like playing these teams all of the time, the same teams. For example, Lyon, I always played them to win, but also concede a goal. Like
yeah, that's
Lyon win 3-1, 4-1.
Yeah.
They used to do that all the time.
Yeah.
PSG used to do that. I think Aston Villa, Brentford at one point. And I used to play these teams whenever they played, like win, but also concede a goal. Win and also concede a goal. You do this like 5-6 times, and each time you give 30 cents, the payout is like $200. So another 30 cents, it doesn't go. So basically you come at a loss about $7, but you win 200. So yeah.
Yeah. No, I think that's one of the smartest ways to do it. It's like just like doubling your winnings. So like you take the money you've won and then reinvest it.
If you could stop the urge to bet more than $1, you will be profitable. But for some people, it's hard to beat that urge.
Would you say that also works with $5, or you think it's only $1?
No, it could be with $5. It depends on how much money you make. Here, the salaries are very small. Yeah, for example, this is gonna be insane to you guys, but in the country where I live, the average wage a person makes is like $12,000 a year.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah, so that's why I said like 30 cents. So if you make like 50,000, it could be 5, it could be 10. It depends on
it's all relative,
how much you spend.
Yeah,
it's relative. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's sad when some people get addicted, and then they.
Yeah, that's the problem. I played when I was 14 until I was 24.
Okay.
And what I used to do within the last 5 years is every ticket I played, I used to write it down in my notes. Even if I lost, I just put it in. And I spent like, in those 5 years, I spent like 1,700 euros I spent, but I won like 9,700, something like that. But I never bet it even once more than 30 cents. That's the key.
But wait, you spent 1,000 euros and you only made back 900.
No, 9,000.
Oh, 9,000. Okay.
9,000.
Yeah. I'm confused too.
No, 9,000. Maybe it's not my first language. Sorry. So yeah, it took a lot of time. There's like every 100 tickets, there's a hit, but the hit is so much bigger than what you paid. And yeah, you just have to be patient. But where my friends went wrong was they go down by one goal. Like the whole parlay doesn't hit because of one goal. They get mad. Oh, I could have won $3,000. And the next parlay they put like $500 on it. At that point, you're fucking you're lost, man. Just give up.
Yeah, now chasing losses is that's how you fall into the dark hole. You just have to always be smart about it.
I remember, Mo and Tosin, you remember when I placed a bet? Was it the 2024 season?
What was the bet on?
I think it was Barca to win the Champions League.
What kind of bet is it? Why are you betting that, man? Might as well give that money free.
Futures bet.
I gotta tell you this story, guys.
Wait.
Go ahead.
Before you say it too, like one thing, but better, you have to like don't fall into like the odds trap. Because during that season, Barcelona's odds were so good.
Oh, okay.
And then we beat Napoli, and then we beat y'all in the first leg. So I was extra gas too, And then fuck that. I think I bet like 100 or 200.
Wait, you bet 100?
Yeah, $100. I mean, that's
bro, I was gonna get 6K, bro.
Really? Okay, no, those are.
I think it was
odds then.
Yeah, it was actually.
I don't care. Wait, I don't. It doesn't matter.
Wait,
what?
Was it so going into the quarterfinal? You bet $100?
No, actually, it was actually before the quarters. I think it was
after. Well,
I think it was
before
when
16.
I think it was when we advanced from the groups.
Okay, so after group stage, you bet $100 Barca to win the Champions League.
I think it was 300. It was 100, 200. One of those. I think it was 200.
Is it 100? You tell me.
It was 200, and then the cash
that-
out or the payout was like 6,500.
Okay. Nah, I think 300 is a bit much to risk though. Like, but those odds
I
are
know,
still
but I was
decent. I
just-
think 300 is still a lot to
I was
risk.
just too gassed, man. But like I was saying, like don't listen to those odds too, because like those odds were so good. You know what I mean? Like that shows. And
all odds
I remember-
are is just group think. All odds are is what people are betting on. That's all it is.
Yeah.
That's,
No.
it's-
Like I mean the odds.
all odds are they go and show based on this. Many people are placing bets on that. So if you're betting on something with that has a lot of odds, this means that a lot of people are thinking like you. That's all they are. That's all they mean.
No. I mean when Barcelona they had like 6,000 to 1 or 600 to 1 odd. Like when the odds are high, like and like you get crazy profit, it's kind of a red flag. You know what I mean? Because I remember when I checked the odds, because during that season Madrid won the Champions League, and their odds weren't that high.
Well, yeah, obviously because it's what you'd expect. It's like when like Leicester won the Premier League. Of course, their odds because it's
You
the
don't
like
expect
how
it.
likely a scenario is going to be. Like, of course,
Right,
you know,
right.
even though I think betting is, I don't think
No.
it's the smartest thing to do. It's still based on like some form of who's the most likely team to go and win it. Like if you
Yeah.
take I don't know like
Exactly.
Ligue 1, betting that PSG is going to win the league is not going to make you net you crazy returns. Because it's an
Exactly. So,
expectation.
exactly.
It's
So
like
still-
someone betting Flo Balogun to win the top scorer. I don't know who would make that bet.
exactly. But like since Barca odds were so high, I ate the
You drank the Kool-Aid.
I drank the Kool-Aid, you know what I mean? Like, so like I fell for the trap, you know what I mean? So like I'm saying, don't fall for the all shit, because even this season, I look at trying to do the same
Oh, God.
after
Phil, come on, man.
after we beat Bayern, Super
Oh,
Gas,
God.
and Real Madrid, but then the odds weren't that high.
Yeah, that's definitely not the way to go about it. Just vibes. Just
I know.
risking your life savings on vibes.
I don't know. I stopped, but thank God, like I'm not addicted. Like that was my first and last ever bet. It's not for me. Like, gambling's not for me, bro.
Yo, Dolano, try refresh your Wi-Fi maybe, because you've got low bars on your thing. All right,
Yeah.
someone just
I
come
don't know.
back. Yeah, toasting your mouth.
I don't know. I've just never been. I don't know. For me personally, also being Christian, I just don't believe betting it. Not only this is the practice, companies I think are pretty predatory as well.
Yeah.
No, they definitely are. Like,
You feed right into them.
no, but I think with me though, like, I think I'm in like the green, so like I'm in a positive. I've lost a lot of money, but also I've won a lot. So, like to me, I just see it as neutral.
But the thing is, though, from the company that they're always making money, regardless of whoever they're taking some
But
of the
they're
money.
not making money off me though, because I'm in the positive. I've won more than I've lost.
No, but as in, okay, maybe not you. It's like I want to compare it sort of a bit like credit card companies to a certain extent. As in, the only way that they stay in business is if they're making money. So maybe yes, net they're not, but on the average person, they're making money. They're taking more
Can
from
you guys
you.
hear me now?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Than they are from the other way, vice versa.
Yeah, that's true.
I gotta tell you this funny story with the betting. There was with this one time I was like 17, bro. I was like 16. So this parlay was like 20 cents or something like that, and the payout was $2,000. And I had never seen that much money in my pubescent life. And this match was NBA games here in my country are played at like 4:30 a.m. So I was watching these matches. I woke up in the middle of the matches, and I had this parlay like 20, 30 players, like their averages. For example, is like LeBron has 25 points, and I say that tonight he's gonna have 28 or more than 25, basically. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So like I had 30 different players. Like he's gonna have less than his average. He's gonna have more. And I'm sleeping, and I woke up in the middle of the night, no reason. I just pull out my phone, I pull out the parlay, and there's one more match. and it's Lakers versus Rockets. It was, I think, the conference finals or something like that in the NBA.
Mm.
And I just woke up. My TV in my room didn't have the NBA channel. I went to the living room where coincidentally my father was sleeping. So I put on the TV, and I hope he doesn't get awake. I just watched the match, and there were three more players that I needed to win the parlay for $2,000, and I had paid like 20 cents. Like I said, I was 17. I had like 20 cents to my name at that time, and I was watching this match, and everything's going perfectly. And you will not believe this. Anthony Davis, the unibrow.
Yeah.
This motherfucker. I shit you not. He needed one more point, and he missed in this game 6 free throws. If he made one free throw, one of
Oh
those
my
6,
god.
there I fucking there was a statistic that actually came up during his like 4th or 5th free throw, his 5th, no, his 6th. And there was like this huge banner that came up on the TV screen. Anthony Davis has not missed 5 free throws since high school.
How
And
did
he
even
just
get
missed
some of these
the
statistics?
6th one. I am not joking, bro. And when I saw that, when he missed the 6th free throw, I jumped up. I woke my dad up. He started beating the shit out of me. I tell him, no, look at this. I was telling him, look at this.
This
There's
is a
one
betting
more.
story or domestic abuse.
Yes, no, it's normal here. And
Oh my god, so good.
and no, there's nothing. There's nothing. And then there was like 3 or 4 more minutes left of the last quarter. So there's like 3 minutes more for this motherfucker to just get his hand up, get his 7'5" ass hand up, and just put it in the bucket. Bucket 2 points.
Yeah,
I win. And as my
Wait,
father
Duran,
is
Duran,
beating the shit out
do
of
you know
me.
what
I am
do you know what the number he needed to get to was? What his over was?
29 over. He had exactly 29. I needed 30.
Okay. Yeah, that's tough, man.
And he was at 29 at this point. And as my father is beating the shit out of me, I am trying to explain to him to look at the match. We might just win $2,000. And he just like, you're serious? And I'm like, I'm serious, Dad. I'm serious. Well, let's watch then. And he's watching, and I'm sitting next to him like this. I'm fucking shitting myself. And he's like, he better do it. He better do it. Who's this guy? Who doesn't know NBA? Who the fuck is this guy? And I'm telling you, he's the best player. He's one of the best players on the Lakers. Watch this. He's gonna do it. And he's like, he's not gonna do it. I'm like, wait. He did not fucking do it. And he was like, you woke me up in the middle of the fucking night, so you can tell me that you're a fucking that you did this, that you're sports betting, and that you lost. And I was like, shit happens. Have a good night. And I went tonight. I went to the bed that night, and I don't think I slept. I was like, this motherfucker. How could this happen? I kept rechecking the statistic. No fucking way he could have 29 and not 30. Yeah, that's it.
Ouch. Yeah. I cannot go through that type of the more emotional roller coasters. Too much for me.
Well,
Yeah, but sports
that's
is
betting.
scripted. Like, I won't be surprised if he purposely did that to fuck up not just you, but other people too.
I mean, there have been cases of, especially in football, like Paqueta's getting investigated. In the
Exactly.
Premier League for. Well, I mean, you can't like fix sports in like an entire game now. It's a lot harder than it once was, but you can like getting yellows in like the first 30 minutes or getting a foul, stuff like that. They'll go and get do things like that.
I have 2 more quick facts for you guys. So in my country, the biggest sports betting win ever in Europe has happened in my country. $550,000 for I think the guy betted like $100 to win 550,000. And also a lot of our teams that we used to have in this country, we still have a first league, but most of the teams were disbanded due to UEFA catching them fixing matches regularly. And I've watched 2 or 3 of these matches. It is the most stupid bullshit you've ever seen. Like players like, oh no, I slipped, and the ball goes into the goal, and it's like, really. And of course UEFA is going to catch you. So now, yeah, a lot of local teams don't exist anymore. Their titles are wiped out, and yeah, shit like that. Corruption here is on a very high level, but it's fun. You're safe at night, for example. I have to cope somehow.
Yo, the chat's asking where you're from, Delano.
North Macedonia. Yeah, the country that beat Italy. Everyone knows it. Oh man, that was one of the best days of my life. I've told Mo on the first podcast that I was on. I was an exchange student in Italy, and I was calling the guys when they lost. And me and like 6 of my friends, we were in the car drunk. Fuck, I shouldn't have said that. And we were driving, and I video called the guys from Italy. They were so fucking mad, and all I did was listen to this. And we sang "Ciao Bella" for the whole of the night. Everybody was out. Everybody was out in the streets. Like all of the city was out. We were honking. It was even the cops didn't give a fuck. Even they honked. Someone shot a gun. I think someone shot a gun. I think it may have been the cops. But yeah, in the air.
Nah, the Balkans are a crazy place. The Balkans are a crazy place.
It's fucking insane, dude. The stories I could tell you could probably get me in a jail in like 3 minutes.
Yikes.
Is Tosin talking? Bro, we can't hear you, man. Why is this like screen like this?
Yeah. Was on, we can't hear anything.
It's pulsating.
Phil, do you have any other hot takes of your own?
Not really.
Wait, Phil, I have a genuine question. Who do you hate more, PSG or Real Madrid?
Oh shit, Real Madrid. Come on.
Okay, just making sure. Is PSG number 2?
Number 2?
Or is it like a cheeky? I don't know, Atleti or something.
Probably, yeah.
PSG or is it Atleti?
I don't know. PSG. Let's see now.
Hey, I got a dip, guys. You guys take care.
Yo,
Okay, take care, bro.
Yeah, love.
Oh, what, Tosin, were you saying something? Because your screen was like moving and shit. It's still doing that.
Yeah, it's still doing the same thing. Oh, I have a question. Who, in your opinion, if you had to rank top 3 Barca players this season, what's your rank?
Pedri.
Top 3.
Yeah. Probably Pedri, Rafinha, and Yamal or
Say
Kubarsi.
Leva, man. Say Leva. Stop
Nah,
disrespecting Leva, man.
I'm good, G. How about for PSG? Dembele, Vitinha, I guess.
Mine is Dembele, Hakimi, and then it's tied between Vitinha and Neves. Vitinha gives you the bigger game performances. Neves has the consistency this entire season. So maybe Dembele, Hakimi, Neves our top 3 this season. I think.
Did Neves play right back tonight?
Yeah.
He plays right back, man.
He was good even at right back, dude.
Nice.
Yeah.
Jesus. Listen, is that your mic?
He's running outside.
You can hear the wind.
I think Dembele is definitely number 1. Yeah, probably Hakimi. Yeah, Hakimi. he's a good shout. I think though for 3, you can. I don't think there's a clear. I'd probably put Vitinha just ahead.
But it's Loki said how Barcola fell off because the start of the season, he was above Dembele, right? I remember him scoring a lot.
Oh, this thing he's
Barcola?
he's fallen off, but I mean he's still like he's got the most assists in like all of Europe in 2025.
Oh yeah.
So
I remember him scoring crazy amount of goals.
yeah, he was
I
in
think that-
really great form, but he hasn't. Yeah, he's been scoring nearly as much. You're probably doing something. I'd be really curious to see if you brought up comparing the stats between Doué and Yamal, looking at GA per 90 or contributions per 90.
Let's take a look.
I think Hakimi is our number 1 most important player. He's very important to the way we play, and most of that is due to the fact that we basically have no replacement for him, I think. In my
Yeah,
opinion.
that's true. Because with Dembele, you can at least replace him with like
Doué or something.
Doué, yeah.
Yeah, if Dembele gets injured, you can put in Doué. Will not be as good as Dembele in the right wing, but still at least 60%.
When was the last time Dembele scored?
Oh shit! Oh, you were onto him?
5. I think 5 games without a goal now.
5 games. Oh my god.
Man, that Fugazi purple patch, bro. I'm just joking.
So is this GA per 90 then? As I thought.
Like it must be started 4 to 8 games this season. Like Flick is trying to kill Yamal and De La Fuente as well.
Wow, 45.7 90s. That's insane. That's a lot of games, bro.
Yeah, he's not really rotated.
Yeah, progressive carries do it better. Progressive passes do it better. Progressive passes receive the amount better. Obviously, because he's a winger and outlet. Shot creating actions per 90 do it better. Goal creating actions per 90 do it better. Oh, dribbles. Yamal attempts 9 per game, do a 7. Yamal succeeds 4.5, do a 3. 50% to 43% for Yamal. So Yamal takes the
Yeah,
dribbling.
that's kind of alien. Lamine hitting 5 dribbles a game, close to 5 dribbles a game. Damn. Probably just like, those dribbles on near the touchline that don't bring.
No, he got a Yamal agenda. He got a Yamal agenda.
No, but
That shit
looking at
comes
those
out, bro.
stats, you're like, oh my god, he's like the best dribbler and all of that. But those dribbles aren't as impactful. Like there's some players that only have 1 dribble per game, but they're more impactful. A lot of Yamal's
Can we
dribbles aren't
stop
that
this,
impactful.
Mo? Stop this, Mo, please, bro. Come on, bro.
But Phil, it is true.
It's not true, bro. Your dribbles are impactful, man. Like he's a
You know how
great
many
dribbler.
games
Just
Yamal
accept
have
it.
like 10 dribbles completed, but 0 chances
Oh my
created,
God.
0 shots. That's called irrelevant dribbles, or at least not dribbles that lead to something impactful.
What can be
Do you have
just?
the shots creating actions stat like per
Yeah,
90?
What can y'all just appreciate geniuses, bro? Like
Nobody
sport
does
is
not
crying for
appreciate his
geniuses.
dribbling.
Why are you doing this? Why are you dividing us, bro?
The sport isn't. Maybe the sport is crying out for geniuses, but not at Paris Saint-Germain.
Man, shut your lame ass up, Tosin,
We have enough geniuses in our team. It's just the truth.
Wait.
Facts.
So, Tosin, why you want Yamal? Why all the...
I mean, you can ask for more. I mean, it's not enough genius to go. I mean, you might need another genius. I mean, that's all that is.
No, I respect Yamal. Yamal's good. Yamal's good. I mean, he already.
But in terms of like under 23 players, I think Barcola has the most GA. That ain't talked about enough, man. He has more GA than Dogmal.
Yeah.
If we're talking club wise, he got the most GA amongst under 23 players.
Oh yeah, I actually have that. One saved. You talk about
Guys,
this one.
I'm sorry, gonna have to cut you off. My headphones keep dying, and I need to go home. I think I've been out for like 8 hours.
Oh shit.
Thank you guys very much for inviting me to the podcast again. I have had
Take
such
care,
a great
man.
time. Sorry if I got a little bit carried away with the stories and shit, but
No, it's
thank you
fine.
for
No.
going through with it. Okay,
problem.
Mo, thank you very much for having me on again. I can't
My
thank
bro.
you enough.
My
And
bro.
thank you. All of you guys have a great night.
You too,
And
man.
thank you. And let's win every trophy this season. I don't know.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Allez, Paris. Allez, Paris.
Allez, Paris.
Take care, G. Yeah.
Allez, Paris.
Take care, guys.
Take
Have
care.
a great night.
You too.
Bye-bye.
You too. Bye.
See you.
Wait, what is this chart?
So
Or-
this is goals
GA.
without penalties, and this is assists, and then this is calculated together. So, yeah,
That's just
Barcelona
GA,
has
it's G-
18
GA.
non-penalty goals, 16 assists, non-penalty GA. Look at Turkey as well.
Yeah, respect
Turkey,
Turkey.
Turkey.
Holy.
No, it's just GA in general because they're counting penalty goals as well on the.
Oh, in the
I
center.
think it's the
Okay,
second
okay.
in the second
Yeah,
column.
yeah.
Yeah.
So score for. Look at Due, man. Due hasn't even played that much and already on this list. PSG only club that has 2 players here.
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
What you think of that, Phil?
What about it?
Barcola better GA.
I
And
mean,
less minutes as well.
okay. I'm confused. What's your point?
I mean, there's not really a point. We're just trying to flex on you. That's all.
Wait, Mo, would you say that Barco's having a better season than Yamal? Or no?
Man, y'all are so obsessed of a 17-year-old kid, man. This is ridiculous, bro.
I think they're very close. I think Barcola, beats Yamal in consistency. Yamal beats Barcola in bigger game performances.
Wait, you think Barcola is more consistent than Yamal?
Yeah. That's
No,
for me.
stop.
For me, the thing. No, because Susan, I watch Barca and I watch Yamal. Like Yamal is, and I've talked this with Phil as well. Especially when like Barca are playing a team that is, I don't know, below 7th in the league. Yamal just, I don't know, to excuse him, doesn't care and drops like a mid pack or sometimes even a stinker. So no, Yamal has had consistency problems this season, which is something people don't talk about. I don't know how. Like if you watch Barca consistently, if you compare
Look, man,
like, Yamal
I
and
don't
Pedri-
watch Barca consistently, but just off
No, but-
the algorithm, like
Yeah, but-
he's pretty consistent.
Tosin, off the algorithm, Jude Bellingham is one of the best midfielders in the world. That's why you should watch the games and not the algorithm. Like Barca fans, their opinion really doesn't matter. 90% of Barca fans think Leva is trash. Well, they're completely wrong on that. Leva is one of their most important players this season. And now in the 2 games versus Madrid and Inter, that will be seen. So, yeah. No, I watched the games and Yamal, I think that's something Barcola beats him on, consistency. Yamal hasn't been that consistent this season. But
No.
in bigger game moments, Yamal kills Barcola.
Can we watch comps
Of what?
of Lamine today?
No, we good off that.
Oh my,
We good
okay.
off that. We good off that.
Or Bettina comp. I heard he,
He went
He got a
crazy.
goal, man. He got a goal. He made like
Uh,
120 passes. He got high rating, man. It wasn't a special performance.
man, I heard some bad things about him. I saw a tweet about it.
Yeah, it was for the goal we conceded. He
No,
was
no,
just
no.
fucking around.
Apparently, people say he plays like a windshield, just side to side.
Oh man, stop! Yo, stop that
No.
shit.
That's true. A bit filled. So when we're like countering, players make runs, and Vitinha instead just carries the ball and then puts it to the side. That is true. That's been a thing with Vitinha since he came to the club. Like how safe he is, which is a good thing and a bad thing at the same time.
Yeah, no, like it's like you have a director of a movie, you know, like a basic director who's gonna make a nice average to mid rom-com. You know what I mean? And you can have another director that can make, some Oscar nominated, like Pedri and Vitinha, they two different type of directors, Like Vitinha gonna go for the cliche type shit. Like Pedri gonna go for something deeper, pause. You know what I like? It's just, and that's what I'm just deep in right now with like all the, like Vitinha gotta up his game a bit more, man. Like he got more in the tank. I don't know why I don't know if it's a Lucho thing or it's just him where he's just content with being ordinary sometimes, or just does a lot of shit that's not needed. Like today it was just like the worst of Vitinha to me. He took like 15 touches just to play a pass, bro. It's like, bro, that's not what we need, man. Like, you're the orchestrator.
I think that's just how he is. I don't think it is Lucho or anything, because I doubt Lucho would like tell him to do that.
Nah, Lucho loves to keep the ball though. He if he could have 100% possession, he would.
Yeah, but at the same time, if Lucho were to see like there's like a way to break through on a defense, he would like that too. Like he won't just always want side to side. Like.
Yeah, but the thing is, Vitinha still has some passes in his locker. Like if it's a deep block, he'll always make that pass to the fullback, the long pass. Like we've scored a couple goals off of that, Like he'll see Hakimi making that run, he'll find Hakimi will cut it back for whoever is behind him. Maybe it's Joao Neves, maybe it's Dembele. They'll score off of that, Like Vitinha is still, like he still finds ways to like to play those filtered passes, but he not making like the shits like Pedri was doing today, like that disguised pass to Lamine against an aggressive mid block. Like I want him to do shit like that. Just like Verratti used to do shit like that. Like just fuck the whole defense up. You know what I mean? Just off of one action, like where you're just like 2-3 steps ahead of everyone.
Yeah, that's true.
But yeah, man, like Vitinha's game is just different. He's just like he's technically spotless, but he's not making like he's not doing like the high level shit. But he's perfect. He's a perfect player on the technical side of things. Like he's just like super scholarly, you know what I mean? It's like an academic, like they say all the right things, but they don't have that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, like that je ne sais quoi, bro. Like I don't know how to explain it, man. But then you got guys like Bellingham who are just a lost cause. Like I think Bellingham in that Arsenal tie got exposed in a way I've never seen.
Yeah, that's true.
Like he doesn't have a first touch.
Yeah, it just forces things.
Yeah, like it's insane, dude. Even the Saka goal, he's pretending like he wants to defend. He actually reminds me, he's a real English midfielder, man. Just super try hard.
Mm-hmm.
He's got that try hard like thing about him. But he really don't look like he can run a game. Especially in the big ones.
Man, the comments from Randall is killing me about Tosin.
Wait, what's he saying?
He's saying that you sound like you're talking to a therapist about your wife.
That's funny.
You sound depressed or something.
Yeah, I mean, because my mistress doing she looking crazy. My wife looking mid. Like, that's kind of how it is, man. Like,
No, but I have a question. Like, because I haven't been watching y'all that much recently. How has Neves been? Because I feel
nah,
y'all don't talk about him
and
no more.
Okay,
he's just taking
I mean,
he's just
He's being outshone.
Lucho's-
He's being outshone.
no. So
no,
it's
he's not
outside?
being outshined,
It's
man.
simple.
It's
It's
just-
simple, Phil. We play midfield three, okay, Phil? It's always a double pivot, and one guy is more offensive. At
Yeah.
the beginning of the season, we played Vitinha and Warren as a double pivot, which meant Neves was more offensive. He was getting
Yeah.
assists. He was doing
Yeah.
more offensive stuff. But since Warren is ass and Fabian is being good, Fabian is playing the offensive role, and even Fabian is getting a lot of prop. Whereas Neves is playing like the dirty role. He's playing the off the
Okay.
ball role. Even if you watch him at UCL, he's mostly like interceptions, recoveries. I think
Yeah.
he leads the UCL for interceptions this season, but you're not seeing, as in the beginning of the season. And I would also
Yeah,
say
like
his
his-
quality maybe isn't as good because he was so good, but he's still been like one of our best players.
no, don't. His quality is still there. You know, it's just like his offensive level or activity isn't on the same level.
I know, but
As
for example,
earlier
the
in the
City
season.
game, his man of the match, he did play in the double pivot in that game. Fabian was the offensive midfielder, but he put up an absolute masterclass, scoring the goal, winning the ball back so many times high up. I also think one thing, Phil, it's about the opposition we play. When we play Liverpool and they park the bus, you're not going to see Neves cooking because he's not like a Vitinha, a Fabian, someone that dictates the play. He loves the game when it's toe to toe. So when
Oh, yeah.
when we were not that good versus Villa in the second half, Neves was like our best player.
No,
because
but what
that's
I
what it
saw what I saw from Neves at Benfica was him dictating the game for Benfica. He has that in his game. He's just the most complete. That's the thing. He's just the most complete midfielder. He can do it all. He can dictate a game, although not in our current system because I guess maybe it'll take him a couple years, but he can do it, and then he can do
it's more
the
that
shadow
Fabian and
work.
Vitinha are better than him, man.
They're more experienced than him. That's it. They're not necessarily better. They're just more experienced.
I don't think Neves will ever be a better tempo setter than Vitinha because that's the best thing Vitinha is good at. Like Neves is someone that can do everything well. Like Vitinha is a specialist compared to Neves. Neves can do everything.
So you're kind of saying Neves is mostly like a box to box.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can
Okay.
do anything. He can give you a goal, can give you a last ditch tackle, can pass the ball, can dribble. That's his role. Vitinha, yeah, he's more of a. He's just a passer. Like Xavi would be maybe the best thing for Vitinha.
I remember at the start of the season, he had crazy GA. Or
What, Neves?
I think he broke the record, right? Like,
Oh, he had a lot of
most
assists.
assists and all.
Guessing a
Yeah.
lot of assists.
yeah. Holy shit.
But like in 2025, I said because Fabian's taken over that. Fabian has had like 11 GA in 2025, I think.
Oh wow.
So it's mostly that.
No, but honestly, what it really is just like Neves just letting Vitinha do his thing while Neves is the biggest quote unquote team player we have, man. It's between him and Hakimi, I would say. Like everything they do is for the team. Yeah, a lot of what they do is for the team, man. That's why Neves don't get his just due.
Say Pacho's well. A lot of off the ball. Obviously, as a centre back.
He's a center back, yeah. But yeah, man, I feel like Vitinha. I hope Vitinha has another level in him. You know.
Wait, if he doesn't, what are you saying, Tosin?
I mean, you got to look for something better.
Okay.
No. I mean, even at his level that he's current, obviously he wanted to progress, but like the levels that he's at, he gets into most teams' midfield pretty easily.
Yeah, he does. I mean, so does someone like Kimmich, and nobody really wants a Kimmich.
Yeah, that's true.
Fabian is not better than that. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, no, Neves. I think Neves is our most complete midfielder, but he's not. But Vitinha's been our best performing.
I think Vitinha is more about the big moments, like big games, the Brest double and the Liverpool double.
No,
And
Vitinha,
like,
that second leg at Anfield, like he was doing some shit like that. Like he started poorly, but the way he like grew into the game really impressed me.
yeah,
The Anfield game. But yeah, I mean,
If
maybe I just miss Verratti too much. Is that what it is too? Like I don't know, man.
maybe if Barca were to play PSG, the one player I would fear the most in midfield would be Neves.
Yeah, like
What
Neves
would-
he would harass Pedri off the ball all day.
Just rage rating.
but so if we play in the Champions League final, Neves is gonna be better than Vitinha in that game.
Yeah, that's what I see too.
I
I think the game will be
more.
more toe to toe.
It's hard
And,
to
like,
say. It's hard to say.
Neves
It's hard
is
to
such
say
a
who.
dual monster, man.
Yeah,
No, that's a fact. He's our best quote unquote dueler.
yeah.
Yeah,
But-
I think like Neves and Hakimi would be our best players versus Barca. And Barca, it would be Rafinha. I think Rafinha would have another crazy game.
I would
And,
say Omo and Pedri and Lamine.
No, not
Bro,
Dogma.
I have I have a question
No.
about Olmo. What the heck is going on with him? Because I feel like every time I tune into Barca, he's not playing or he's injured.
Yeah, he has annoying injury problems.
He's back
but
though. He's back.
He's
though.
back, and he was class today.
Is he
And
like?
it just sucks that he's injury prone, man. It's so bullshit.
How much you guys pay for him again?
I forgot. I think like 50 million.
No, it was a good pickup for you guys. I think
It's-
he's.
yeah. I'll say it's a good pickup, bro.
Yeah, no, he's been a.
How
good
many
pickup.
games has he played?
A bit, like more than Dembele, like seasons at Barca. Like, no,
Okay.
I'm not trying to like. throw a
31 games, 20 games in the Liga, 7 Champions League games, 3 Copa del Rey games, 1 Super Copa win a game, 10 goals, 6 assists. Which is 0.5 goal contributions a game. Decent.
shot. No, but he is a cheat code in tight spaces. Holy, like,
yeah, and he
Unreal.
loves that
Honestly,
turn.
like Olmo.
yeah,
Olmo's
that
like-
turn's insane. Yeah,
One thing I love about Olmo is in the box. It's like he just comes alive. I've never seen a midfielder come alive in the box. Like when they get it, they either know what they're gonna do. Like you said, like that roulette he did against Bayern those couple years ago. I remember one time I think he played a cross in the back post this season for a player when in the box. I don't know if you remember. Like he received it and he played a cross in the back post. I forget who it was for. Maybe it was for Rafinha or something. But the fact that he looks up while a lot of players when they're in the penalty box, they're not looking up. They're not really
Yeah.
aware of their surroundings. Like
that's true.
almost one of those dudes where it's just like it's like he's aware of what's going on. Like even his goal against France, like in the Euros, bro, he just I don't know. It's like he just knows what he needs to do when he's in the box.
Yeah, he's insane.
Like he's a midfielder with actual box presence,
Yeah,
which is like you gotta respect that. We don't, man. What I'm scared of is like when we face low blocks. Like, do we have a plan for these low blocks, or it's just,
yeah, that's true.
Dembuzan, inshallah. Due, inshallah.
I mean, I feel like we say like low blocks. What team in the world is able to just dismantle any? Like every team struggles against a low block. You know, whether it's Barca, PSG, City at their prime, Arsenal.
I don't think City used to cook up on low blocks. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
I mean, they still like struggle and not just like
before they got Holland, they used to cook up on low blocks. Or am I tripping?
I just think it's just generally difficult to play against a low block. If it's a proper low block, it's difficult to play against.
But yeah, but you still, as a coach, it's your job to find a solution. It's actually never really on the players to solve low blocks. It's actually more so on the coach.
Well, no, because there's only so like as in if a low block plays like properly, like you go and you play like if they like terrorism football, you got like 10 people behind the ball. I'm not sure. Like you're basically just needing screamers.
Aren't some teams so physically good that they can have 10 people behind the ball and then have 5 players ahead of the ball in transition for a counterattack and this all in the same action? Like that's just what modern football is. That's what Arsenal will do. They'll probably have 10 men behind the ball, multiple phases in the game. It's just about what do we do? Like,
yeah, I mean, I don't think anybody played as low of a block that you'd seen like some Ligue 1 games. Like I think one thing like from the Premier League which I will respect is that the fact that there's no like teams, smaller air quotes teams don't necessarily have nearly as much of a superiority complex over big teams. So they'll go and they'll play them as they play any other team. So City don't really oftentimes go and play against some super duper low block. Like how often is it you see like I don't know Southampton come like go to the okay maybe not Southampton this year and like a good team playing against a bottom league like relegation battling team and just like sit and park the bus and just hope for the best. Like you see like Ligue 1 that's basically every single week at the Parc des Princes all the time. You don't really see that as much in the Premier League. So I mean that's why I'm like I don't really think our City like you think if you want like examples, remember when Real Madrid parked the bus on City last year in the Champions League was it the quarterfinals? They struggled then. They got a last minute, Kevin De Bruyne, or they got a late Kevin De Bruyne going to equalize the game. I just think it's just difficult to break down super low blocks, but likewise too, it's also extremely difficult from that low block then to be able to offer much offensively too.
Yeah, that's true. But I have a question. You guys know who is Culture Camps?
Yep, I know him.
Yeah, I know him. Okay, yeah. So I watched one of his pods, and he was talking about you guys, like the Arsenal and PSG tie.
Mm-hmm.
He brought up a point about you guys.
Well, hold on. Don't.
First of all, is that person picking Arsenal or PSG? Probably picking Arsenal, isn't he?
Yeah, he's picking Arsenal.
Hold on. Let me guess. Culture Camps, because I watch this. If he mentions anything about intensity of the league, stop. Okay,
it's not about that. He basically brought a point that like apparently because I haven't noticed about this from y'all. I think because I barely watched y'all this season, but he said that apparently with PSG, like you guys move the ball well. You guys bring the ball in great positions. Like the attackers. But he says that apparently you guys in the final third, you guys tend to rush it and just shoot, and don't create many clear-cut chances. Is that true?
Well, it depends what game he's talking. If he's talking that as a generality, I disagree. If
he's talking about Champions League mostly, because I thought he watches y'all in the league.
Okay, cool. Okay, if you want to talk about Champions League, even like it depends which game we're talking. But if you want to talk about perhaps some like that first Villa game at the Parc, yeah, perhaps. But if then you go and you talk about I don't know the first Liverpool game, no, because that would create more than enough chances. And like many of the games, we're creating the chances. I mean, we've seen the stats. Like Barca, we're creating some of the most shot creating chances, probably like one of the highest XGs, etc., so on and so forth. So we're getting shots in good positions. We're just not clinical enough.
No. Phil, I
Yeah.
agree with you on that. Like PSG are more of like we're not a sharpshooter. We're not like we're waiting for the biggest chance to come and then take the shot. We like shoot a lot. We do shoot a lot. We have taken the most shot in Champions League this season. But a lot of it has to do with the teams that we play against, Phil. When you are playing against teams that park the bus, it's very hard for you to get big chances created. And you have to like hope that your shot goes in, as we did versus Villa. Like against Aston Villa, we only created one big chance. Was that because we were bad? No. It was because Aston Villa were legit parking the bus the entire game.
Yeah.
So that's another argument.
But
I've
yeah,
heard
in terms
Arsenal fans,
of
they've said like you take 20 shots a game, only one big chance. How are you going to score goals against Arsenal? Just I hope they don't park the bus at the Emirates. I mean, it would be embarrassing if they did that. I hope they give us space.
I think the biggest thing is do not concede like early. Don't concede early, I would say.
Yeah, that's true.
No chance.
No, I would like an early. I would.
No,
Stop this toast and
stop.
gimmick, bro. No, you don't, man. Early
Thank
goal,
you, Phil.
come on, man.
Even though you're not even.
I will say this though. Like from the Salzburg game till the fucking Brest tie, the second leg, we went on a crazy goal scoring run in the Champions League. But since the Liverpool, from Liverpool to now though, it's been, I guess, maybe not on the same level as that prior run.
I mean, you still scored over the Villa tie.
But we still scored
five
5 right?
goals.
Yeah,
that's
we scored
still
5.
pretty.
So.
I mean, the only one you can say is the Liverpool tie, which fine.
Yeah, it was just 1, right? It was just 1. But now we have 5, right? So I don't know. I feel like it'll just get easier. We'll progress with each round.
I think a lot of it just has to do with the quality of the opposition you're facing. Like, even though I don't want to go and praise Arsenal, I don't think we're going to score we're not going to be seeing I don't know if we'll score 5 past Arsenal necessarily. I think we can score. I think we can score more. I'd be surprised if we do. Arsenal's not a team that concedes many goals.
And Phil, you mentioned before about big chances, right?
Yeah.
We've created the second most big chances in the UCL this season, 59.
Behind, I'm assuming behind was it Bayern? Was it?
Are big chances the same as clear cut chances? I think you probably meant clear cut chances. Yeah. They are the same, we think?
Yeah, big chances created and clear cut chances are essentially the same thing.
Okay. So he might be. So he's probably was waffling, I guess. Oh, and Lee was asking.
Where is he?
Culture Camps. He's a United fan. You know
that explains it. The
Premier League
top 6 fans.
Yeah.
You know when you put it in, and then he has it in him, and then it's a circle. That's where the top 6 Premier League clubs are. They're just fucking each other all the time, man, against everyone else.
But wait, no, for him, wait. It depends on what game. If he was talking about as a generality in the Champions League, then. Yeah, but if he's talking specifically, maybe say about the Aston Villa tie, then maybe you can sort of give credence. Yeah, that in that game.
Is he? But he's a Manchester United fan, right?
Yeah, but he watches other teams and stuff. But let me answer Lee's question. Just go to his YouTube. Go to his YouTube channel and then go to the live videos, and then you will see a 1-hour podcast. About him talking about the Champions League semis. But yeah, Tosin, he's a United fan. He's kind of like Lias. They're both United fans.
Oh, okay. Is it the dude that's next to Lias in the videos?
Yeah.
Okay. I know him. Oh, I mean, of course he's gonna pick Arsenal. Of course he's gonna pick Arsenal, man. Prem heads, man. I know Lias is secretly rooting for PSG though.
Yeah, he likes.
I think Culture Cams is probably rooting for PSG as well. I think he is
No.
I think I think he'll probably go and say that he thinks that Arsenal could do it, but I think he probably wants PSG to do it.
I watched one of his pods with Lias, and I just knew Barca Glazer, textbook Barca Manchester United hybrid fan. Those are the worst hybrids, man.
Well, yeah, but I still think in the PSG tie, I'd probably say he'd probably want PSG to go through.
I doubt it. He's probably from London as well. So if you're from
He's
London,
definitely from
you
London.
just dick right all the other Londoners. Like, so
Well, he's a United fan. Why would he wouldn't? And even if like even more reason not like that's going saying like, oh, if you're an Atletico Madrid fan, you want Real Madrid to win. It doesn't make sense.
There have been instances like that. Yeah.
No, I think most. I think you're understating how like hated Arsenal are of a fan base here in the UK. Like I would not be
But
surprised.
they are Junior. But when they come up against PSG, something that they hate more, they go on Arsenal's side.
No, I think
We are more hated than
I do
Arsenal are.
PSG is hated, but like when you look at like for example Rio Ferdinand, a lot of these people are like wanting PSG to go through. Like okay, here's how I put it. They think
Those are very strong
Arsenal
minorities.
can win
Rio's
because
the
of
real one. Rio's the real one.
hold on, I think they think Arsenal can win it because of I would say Prem English footballing arrogance, but they want PSG to win. Because there's a difference between who think and who they want. If you ask like even Rory Jennings, who I disagree with so many of his takes, he said that Arsenal could do it and win it, but he doesn't want them to do so. He doesn't want. And then the thing is, like, why would he lie about that? I think he genuinely does not want Arsenal to do it as a Chelsea fan, but he thinks that they can because I think primarily a lot of that is English footballing bias, etc., so on and so forth. But he does want PSG to go through because he doesn't, or he wants Arsenal knocked out. Really, I don't think he's necessarily supporting PSG or anything. Like a lot, like you're gonna hear, like especially here, like in that Madrid tie. All I was on my feed, bar the Arsenal fans, obviously, was generational hate watch from everybody. I mean, United fans, Liverpool fans, Chelsea fans, everybody was hate watching Arsenal. Everybody wanted the remontada.
Bro, this is why this campaign matters so much. We've beaten Liverpool and Villa. We've come this far. Two teams that finished within in the top four. We beat City as well. That's 3 of the last year's top 4 in the Prem. You just beat Arsenal now. And then you beat Barcelona in the final. If they make, the PR, it's the greatest ever run in the history of modern football.
No.
It
wouldn't.
It is.
No, it wouldn't be better than Real 2022. Real 2022 is like probably one of the most difficult runs ever.
Okay,
PSG,
give
Chelsea,
me the lowdown on Real.
City, and Liverpool
Chelsea,
is a crazy run.
Chelsea, City, Liverpool. Okay. That Chelsea team was mid though. It was like
It wasn't like a great, but they're but like if you compare it to like what PSG would have done, Brest, Liverpool, yes, but then Aston Villa, Arsenal, and then either Barca, Inter, like
that's huge. No, okay, forget Inter. Let's say it's Barca. Inter, yeah, it comes down a notch.
I mean, even Inter's still, it's still good and whatnot, but like I think
they're
for
good.
PSG, the thing that takes it down is
Barca, for it to be Barca, it's the bro. It's huge if it's Barca.
But I still think 2022 Madrid, even though the fugaziness, the black magic, but like no. I think because PSG at that point where
did that. When Madrid did that, did you feel like they were the best team in the world?
No,
Nope.
I mean,
yeah. I think people.
Yeah, but when was the last time though that you had like what you feel is the best team in the
City? Right?
Like when
City.
when was the last time the best team in the world? Yeah, that like convincingly then won the Champions League. Because last year, I mean, you could make the case that City was probably still the best team in the world, and just like lost on pens to Real Madrid. But yeah, maybe the year before that they won. So yeah,
but they struggled in the final, right? Like against Inter, Inter arguably were probably better than them on the night.
Yeah, but as in they continue, like you would say that like the best team in the world won.
Your question was like the best team that that won convincingly in the final.
No, not that. More so like how often has what you would feel is the best team in Europe actually gone on to win the Champions League? Like even though Real Madrid won it last year, you can make a case that City was still the better team in the world. Obviously, okay, they lost and then over the 2 legs, but yeah. But like I think
the teams that win the Champions League, and are the best team in the world, typically they win that in tandem with their league title. Possibly sometimes it's a treble. Those teams are always remembered.
Well,
Like
I mean,
Bayern
obviously, if you win,
2020, Bayern 2020. I mean, everyone were on their nuts that season. The Flick's Bayern team,
Mhm.
memorable team. The treble-winning Barca team,
yeah, 2015.
you know, memorable team. Overrated run, but memorable team. You know,
Overrated run.
super overrated run.
Why do you think it's overrated? I mean, who did
You know,
beat
because
in-
they always come with that narrative that, oh, we beat the champions of England, the champions of France, the champions of Germany to get, but all of them niggas was
Oh.
injured. All of them teams was injured, bro.
To be fair, 2011 Barca was more. Wait, Mo, are you talking? We can't hear you. But
Oh,
I'll say 20.
No, go.
Oh no, 2011 Barca was more like memorable than 2015 though. So
Well, no,
it's not
for
always
me.
the
No,
trouble.
I agree.
Yeah.
I mean, those are. I wasn't really watching football like that in 2011, so I can't really comment.
But yeah, no, but what's it called? 2014 Barca? No, not.
No,
Wait,
not
who was the
2014.
best team?
Was-
That's the thing. Like, how many times has a Premier League team been the best team in the world in the
City.
21st century?
City.
Yeah, City.
Maybe 08
Liverpool.
United. Yeah.
No, not.
2019?
Oh, actually, no. Liverpool. Yeah.
People would have
That
argued
18,
Liverpool
19, 18, 19, 19, 20. Yeah.
1920. Yeah, people would have
18,
argued
19,
it.
19. That year, yeah, they were good.
But would you say best in the world good?
Yeah. I mean, they were there. Like, I mean, that year, the year where they won like the Champions League and then the Premier League. Yeah. As in that when they before they got knocked out to Atleti, people were talking about trebles
Yeah.
and so on and so forth. So yeah,
Yeah.
they were I would say that they were the consideration for the best team in the world. Perhaps
I think that's it, right? That's really it.
Best
Liverpool and
team.
City.
I mean, I can before like pre-2010 stuff is gonna be difficult. So maybe like some aspect of Sir Alex Ferguson's United, but I
Yeah.
can't see
Maybe
for-
08. Maybe that's
Like
that
08.
08 team.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
that 1 year of 08. Just 08. That's it.
Yeah. I mean, it's not often that like what people
But
have.
2025 though, 2020 is 25. It's easily Paris Saint-Germain.
I mean, yeah, if PSG
No
have to win
agreement?
the treble, then yeah.
Yes, sir.
Phil, anything to say?
No comment.
No, I know you guys are rattled by Doué though, low key.
I'm not rattled, bro. I'm living good, man. I have lots of ballers on my team.
You
Our
really
team
don't.
is like what you say. I do. But what was I going to say? Whose treble would be more like, how can I say it? Like,
Impressive.
impressive,
Memorable.
yeah. Impressive.
Yours
Yours
or ours?
or ours? Yeah.
Okay, which year?
No,
Barca?
ours.
Which
No,
Barca?
I mean this year.
No, ours. Okay, first, Phil,
Why do you think so?
you already have two. It would be our first.
That's
including
No, I
including
mean,
our
pretty
first
I mean
Champions
just the
League ever.
season though. Like,
Okay.
Yeah.
Unbeaten in the league,
Yeah.
Okay.
Assuming we were able to do that. right?
and to win the UCL, we have had a tougher path.
Tougher. Yeah, we had tougher.
Okay.
Yeah,
games to
easily.
play.
okay, okay, I see your point.
Bro, if we win the Champions League and the Ballon d'Or 30 comes out, we're gonna have 12. We're gonna have at least. We're gonna have 12 players on that.
No, we're not. No, we're not. We're not.
No.
Calm down. Calm
No,
down.
not
Calm
that
down.
Exactly
Calm
40%.
down.
40% of the list
calm
gonna be PSG.
No, not that high. Not that. I mean, it would.
Bro, it's gonna be the
no,
starting 11.
No.
No, it's
Like,
not.
wait.
Realistically, people who
do it.
make it in, like that would make it in. Starting from the back, I'd say Donnarumma gets there. Probably even him. Does he get in? I'm not sure. For the
Yes, he
Ballon
does.
d'Or top 30. No, I'm not even
Bro,
sure.
12 or 30. It's gonna be a 12 or 30 affair, bro.
Hakimi gets in. Vitinha gets in. Potentially Neves gets in. Dembele would get in. Dewey could potentially
You don't think
get in.
Barcola? You don't think Barcola gets in off the just GA?
He could, yeah. He could, yes. Actually, yeah. I mean, I'm just thinking, especially if we go on based on like how the fact that your favorite player, Doug Mall, got in based on a single Euros performance, and I still can't believe this guy finished top 10. That's crazy. That is crazy. Like, I mean, I like Yamal and whatnot, but him finishing top 10 is ridiculous. So I guess, yeah, based on that, they could, but no, we're not getting 12 players in. Like, as much as, I don't know, Fabian has, been resurging, I don't think he finishes top 30 Ballon d'Or.
But how does he not? Coming off of Euros,
because he hasn't been nearly
winning Euros.
The Euros wouldn't count. The Euros wouldn't count. It'd be on the based on the football calendar.
Like it's gonna add to his.
It wouldn't. No. They specifically put that in the thing. It wouldn't count. It wouldn't. He can't go on based on that before.
This is a Euros winner that just won a Champions League. Of course, he's gonna make the list off the strength of that.
Fabian making it in the top 30. Mo,
bro, I seen that nigga with that nigga that needed a pacemaker. What's his name? The Danish dude, Kjær or whatever the fuck, bro.
Oh, Kjær.
Oh yeah, but, whatever.
Yeah, but you we also have to take into consideration the Nations League and Club World Cup. So.
Yeah, but no, I'm just saying 12 players. I mean, maybe like, who are the best shouts to finish in the top 30 from PSG? You've got Dembele, obviously.
Dembele.
Hakimi,
Vitinha. These three players are 100% making it, even if we don't win the UCL. They got Neves.
Could get in,
Neves
yeah.
has a lot of PR. Do it, obviously.
No.
PR.
Yeah. No.
Okay, I would say those six. Everything extra, like Donna, Fabian, Pacho, Marchi.
Man, calling Donna an extra is crazy. Calling Donna an extra is crazy. Barcola gonna get it. Donna gonna get it.
We don't. Donna, because guys. I mean, I don't want to like. We were rewriting history here. Like we remember a couple like before that second Liverpool tie, we were going on saying that we need to like gain a new keeper. So like we can't just all of a sudden now.
But he's rebounded in impeccable fashion, like all generational talents do, man.
It's about the big moments, Junior.
True. I agree. But the thing is, like,
that when the big knockout stages came, he started cooking.
True.
Matters.
But I think the thing is, over his body of work over the course of like the entire season, like, has he been better? I mean, first, like, has he been better than Courtois?
Yeah, no, Courtois hasn't even been good this season.
I mean, I don't think Donnarumma would get in. I don't think he's done enough to get in.
No, what I would say is, I think in last season's Ballon d'Or, there was only one goalkeeper in the entire list. So that already is what removes Donna. Like, goalkeepers just don't put in the list. It was only Martinez last year. So, but if Donna has like a big moment. Wait.
Like, yeah, if let's say if the Arsenal game, if the game, like, the final goes to penalties and, he wins on because of Donnarumma, then yeah, potentially.
Okay, Donnarumma finished 10th in Ballon d'Or in 2021. But obviously was the Euro MVP final and everything. But people don't remember what he did for AC Milan.
Wait, y'all think Kvaratskhelia? Y'all think Kvicha Kvaratskhelia is not making
it as well?
I think he'd have to really cook up in the semi, because I mean, I'd say he's been like good for. He's not been, he's had moments of brilliance, but he's been like a good 7 out of 10 over this time. He's had some bad games, some okay weekends, and had some really good games. He's been a bit everywhere, and then he didn't have like a ridiculous, start to the season with Napoli. So I don't think, unless you really need to like pick it up in the semis and in the final, and then potentially beyond the FIFA Club World Cup.
No, but Junior, you don't understand. Like, their performance overall this season does not matter for the Ballon d'Or. We're not saying Would 12 PSG players get into the top 30 players this season? No, it's about the Ballon d'Or. Madrid fugazied so many players into that list that never deserved to be there. Why? Because they were on the winning side. Ballon
Okay,
d'Or,
which Madrid players win? Like, how many Madrid players won last time around in the top 30?
2024, last year, you got Vinicius Jr., Jude Bellingham, Dani Carvajal, Toni Kroos, Federico Valverde, Antonio Rudiger. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But you gotta remember, Junior, there was a Euros that had obviously a big impact for this Ballon d'Or.
Yeah,
it
yeah,
won't be
yeah.
that this year. Obviously, there's a Club World Cup.
Okay, but so we're
yeah,
gonna have what,
like,
five
like,
more
much.
5 more players than Madrid
5
did.
to 10.
5 more players than Madrid
5 to
did.
10. Yeah, plus we're better. Plus, like, we have a better team. Like,
I just don't. Nah, I mean, not only like, also like, you think also the Ballon d'Or, a lot of it is also on PR and hype as well. So, like, as good as like a Pacho has been this season, I couldn't see him getting into the top 30.
okay.
Man, we really have to prove ourselves as the best in the world this season, man. This is really our season. If it doesn't happen this season,
It's never happening.
No, I'm not saying that. I mean, because remember, we said
I
this
won't go
last
that
year. We
far,
said
but-
this last year. We said this last year.
I feel like Lucho, he gonna have to go if we lose to Arsenal.
No.
No, like, I'm being real, bro. Like, you can't lose to Arsenal.
No, I mean,
Even Dortmund, man, that's a way bigger sackable offense.
yeah, you
I
can't.
know,
You can't be
but the
saying that.
Dortmund one season and then Arsenal the following is just gross. Like, if
I mean,
those are
this guy's the first
that you
PSG
fell
man.
off.
And despite all the the losses in the Champions League, right? Okay, which is needs to be fixed. That he's the first PSG manager to make it to 2 Champions League semifinals ever in our
I know,
history.
while
He's been the
losing-
manager at the
while
head.
losing-
He's been
I
at the
know,
head,
he's done
but
all
he's been
this-
at the head for half of our Champions League semifinals in the club's history. They're gonna-
And
Yeah,
while
but
losing
Lewis said he-
11 Champions League games.
True, I agree, and I agree. That's
This man has
that's-
lost 11 Champions League games.
But I'd rather lose 11 Champions League games over the course of 2 seasons and be in back-to-back semifinals than, storm your way in the groups and get
Bro,
knocked out.
He has a stacked squad, bro. Lucho
No,
got
no,
a stack. Like,
Yeah,
our squad is stacked.
For me, that's one thing that it's hard for me to compare Luis Enrique to all previous PSG managers. No one got close to the money and power that Lucho's had at this club. The most comparable manager.
But money. I mean, these people have gotten
Luis
more
Enrique is Thomas Tuchel.
power.
If you compare Thomas Tuchel spent maybe in his first 2 seasons maybe 200. Lucho is like 800 million. And then let's talk about the power. Like, Luis Enrique has had dictatorial power at this club, which no PSG manager has ever got it. Junior, I still think I will say when the season ends that Luis Enrique is the best PSG managers that I've seen post KSI, but people need to put the asterisks. Luis Enrique got so much money. Luis Enrique got so much power. And if we do get knocked out versus Arsenal, put that alongside Dortmund. I'm not saying sack. I'm just saying that should be a heavy critique on.
No,
Luis
at that point,
It'd be a critique. It'd be a critique.
If it's a Barca, if it's a Madrid, if it's a Bayern, if it's a Liverpool.
Now
You know
you're
what
just
I'm
full on.
saying?
I mean, listen, I get the Arsenal hating,
You
or
can't-
but like, you respect
you can't
Arsenal
lose-
to a certain degree here. Like,
No, but they're not on that level. They haven't been at this stage since 2009, 16 years. Okay, while we've made 4 of the last 6. If you lose to that, it's honestly.
no, but you
it's
can
on-
lose. You can lose to Arsenal. I mean, obviously, it would depend on how you go and lose to them too. But like,
No.
Arsenal can beat you over the course. Like, even though
I will not accept losing this tie, bro.
I mean, obviously, I'm
I
not
would've
accepting
accepted,
it.
I would have accepted losing to Villa, damn.
No, stop. Well, you're not
Okay,
being
I'm tripping.
serious.
I'm
You're not,
lying. I'm lying.
you're
I'm
not
lying,
being
yeah.
serious. You're not being
Yeah, I'm
serious.
lying. No, I'm lying like shit. My bad.
But like, you can't go like this guy. I mean, obviously, other managers have been, good. Like, if this guy goes and does what, an unbeaten, even let's say we lose in the final, unbeaten season in Ligue, the first ever team in Ligue to do it. Back-to-back Coupe de France wins, so back-to-back at least domestic trebles, which, okay, I guess other managers have done it in the past. Yes, of course, there's the 11 losses in the Champions League. He's probably got one of the worst. If I'm not mistaken, does he have the worst record amongst QSI managers in terms of at least losses, at least in the Champions League, something like that. Yeah, true. But I mean, the Champions League, you'd go and you'd argue it's not necessarily about how many losses. It's about how far you get. Like so technically, like Christophe Galtier, he had what, 2 losses, only 2 Champions League losses. But I mean, we don't care. We went under the round of 16.
But yeah, Christophe Galtier, all these guys, they did not have the stacked 11 or stacked.
No,
squad.
I mean Thomas Tuchel had a pretty stacked squad. I mean, if you go back, you listen to what Buffon had to say about that.
I don't even like Tuchel. But no, dude.
But when you go back and you listen to what Buffon was saying with 18, he says how PSG haven't won that Champions League, he doesn't know.
Yeah, he's talking about the 18-19 team.
But those were like extremely stacked squads.
That's probably the best 11 we've ever had. Best 11, maybe not.
Even like 1920, the year after that was really good too.
No, that was like Marquinhos and Gana Gay and Herrera and shit. It fucked up the whole vibe.
No. I mean, yeah, I'm sort of like, we'll have to wait and see. But he's certainly like they're knocking on the door of being one of the most influential PSG managers. Right? Like we can go and say, oh yes, of course he's lost a bunch of games.
He's probably the best. But I'm just telling you, any coach would be salivating at the prospect of coaching, Dembele, Doué, Kvaratskhelia, Barcola, Nuno, Hakimi.
Yeah, but any coach would have been salivating at coaching Messi, Neymar, and Mbappe. And I think a lot of respect has to be put onto Lucho. Like
no,
the fact
I agree. I'm just saying that he has how people say, greed, that's called greed in the Bible, referring to our players. That's what they say, because it's actually genuinely so stacked when you think about it.
I think a lot of this is really in. Obviously, we have a great team, but like I remember, especially on like French YouTube, people were talking about when we were like,
yeah, because the French are.
And then but not just that, but when we were going through the top, after that Atleti loss, after that Bayern loss, people were talking about throwing Project Europa League and stuff like that. I remember those times. Project Europa League, that Luis Campos would bring us Europa League level players, etc., so on and so forth with Doué. So it's a lot of that is also like, it's just that we've been able to turn these rough diamonds, raw unprocessed minerals to potential diamonds in 12 karat diamonds, etc., so on and so forth. So like, yeah, I think I just don't.
Diamonds are diamonds nonetheless, man. Like Chelsea don't have no diamonds. They have a similar. They've been trying to implement a similar transfer policy, and they don't got no diamonds. You know what I mean? Like when you look at them, that shit is fucking cobalt. It's just.
But we also started from a much higher like initial base, if you want, to a certain degree. Like, I mean, obviously for us, PSG, like we go and say like you get knocked out in round 16, that's disastrous from us. But like, we're always in the Champions League. We're always at least making it there. Like, you go and look, ever since QSI took over, and ever since at least our first Champions League campaign, we've always at least made it to the round of 16. The only other teams that can say the same thing are Real Madrid and Bayern. That's it. No other team can go and say that they've at least made it to the round of 16.
Wait, sorry. What was that previous point? My bad, G.
I was just saying that like ever since PSG made it like back since the QSI takeover, and we've like been in the Champions League, we've always. I think maybe the first season. I think we went to the Europa League the first season, but ever since we went through and have been in like the final, the round of 16 at least, we've always made it back, always, and we're the only team amongst with Bayern and with Real to have always to
always get out of the group stage.
At least around a 16. Not even just that, because even I guess City recently they were in the round of 32, right? But like, so it's not with City streak, but we're always at least in the round of 16. At least in the round of 16. Like ever since we got taken over, we got bought over by QSI. We're along with Bayern, Real Madrid, Barca, I think Chelsea and City, the teams that have made it to the most, at least, Champions League semifinals since 2011. So I mean, we've got regularity in Europe.
No, we do.
Yeah. But when
But
but what I was
we've
thinking
never
with
had this
Lucho,
type of regularity with like we've never been used to the regularity of losses as much as with Lucho.
yeah, in the UCL, true. I mean, that's one thing that you can definitely use against, like, to hamper against him. But you'd also have to argue too, is that, like, not to give him like a pass or anything necessarily, is that he's probably had the stiffest competition in terms, at least in the group stages, that he's had to face amongst any of the coaches, right?
We've always had shit draws, but
No,
I
but
get
like
what you're
like especially like last year, you think
even
that you
before
have.
Lucho.
I mean, we've had like less fortunate draws, but we've always, been, in groups that you're
Actually,
like, there's.
historically, we're the team that draws the toughest opponents on
Yeah, that's
average.
because we're France. So, and because of the I mean, I don't know. I don't like a lot of people. Like, I remember when especially in the it was, the round of 32 when we got Brest and whatnot. They're going and saying, oh, why do they have the rule of like, oh, French teams can play each other, this and the other, like they shouldn't have that. I mean, that rule alone, like, probably is what caused PSG to have some of the most difficult draws. Because going into the knockout stages, it was always that PSG. Because if you think, like, let's say 4 English teams make it through, then your City, I don't know, Chelsea, I don't know, Spurs, whoever those teams are, Liverpool, they can't face each other. That's 3 of the big heavy hitters that they can't face. Real Madrid, Barca, Atleti, they can't face each other. That removes then. Dortmund and Bayern can't face each other. So it just means that the probability that PSG go and face one of those big teams increases exponentially every single time. Which is why, like...
But that's why you always want to finish first, though, not second. But even in the moments we've finished... I'll never forget the 2017-18 season, which was Neymar and Mbappe's first year at the club. And I remember we topped the group. And
only
Bayern
to face Real Madrid.
Yeah, only to face Real Madrid, and for Bayern to face like nothing teams. I can't remember who Bayern faced, but they faced like 2 nothing teams in back-to-back rounds. While we, despite finishing first, had to face
17-18.
Yeah, 17-18.
I think they play like Besiktas, maybe Porto as well.
Yeah.
Benfica, maybe. I remember Renato. Maybe they played Benfica and Besiktas.
Yeah. While we had to face fucking Madrid.
I mean, we've gotten both unlucky, both in terms of, you finish first and you face like a difficult, you get a really difficult second place team. And then you finish second and you face a really good first place team.
Would you guys give up? This is super off topic. Would you guys take a loss to Nice at home?
No.
To win on Tuesday? To win on Tuesday.
I still think
no.
As in, okay, obviously the ultimate goal.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
No, ultimately, okay, obviously, hold on. Obviously, the obviously the ultimate goal is to win the Champions League, but like, I want to also go invincible in the league.
I agree. I know. But would you give that up? Would you give up invincibility for
a guaranteed
one night? For one night?
No, obviously not. Because I mean, it's okay. Depend. Like, if you say no. What's the other, like, you lose away there? Depends what the alternative is. Because if you say we get a draw there, then I mean, no, not necessarily.
No, I'm saying like you win, But,
you win the tie or just win the game?
Let's just say the game. Let's just say the game. You win big too.
No.
So you essentially won the tie.
No. I don't think it's worth it necessarily.
Nah, bro, for a ticket to Munich?
Well, I mean, first and foremost, there's no guarantee that it would put you in a comfortable position to win the second leg, obviously. But it's not like it's a guarantee that you win the Champions League either. If you said the guarantee win the Champions League, then that's more entertaining, yeah. But if you were just going and saying that just for that one game, nah, that's not worth it.
No, man, you guys don't understand how much I want this Champions League. You know, I always talk
Weren't you
shit
the one
about.
weren't you the one with the Club World Cup and saying that it's not our competition in this, that, and the other?
Yeah, no, exactly, because I was hedging. I was hedging against being disappointed. You know, but now like we're actually there. We got past the quarters. We're actually there. Like we're 180 minutes away, and it can't be fucking Arsenal that takes that. Arsenal, dude, no, hell no, dude.
Susan, I don't know why you're thinking too much of the negative outcome.
No, I expect us to do it now. Like I genuinely expect us to do it.
No,
Nah,
I think you want us to do it because you would be devastated if we don't.
Just
Like,
as
I
you
want
would
to
be
win
as well.
because I want
Just
to
as
win.
you would
I
be
don't
as
want-
well.
I-
Like
No,
Yeah,
but
I mean, I'd be
I wanna
devastated,
win because
but, like,
I want to win. I don't want to win because I'm scared to lose.
I'm just like, I mean, I watched
one's
your
scared of
your Q&A, Mo, and saying that like if PSG don't win the UCL, it's a failure. It's like, no, it wouldn't be. Like if PSG still have like it'd be like disappointing in the sense that, yeah, of course you would have wanted to do better, but like even if I don't know, even like if you'd lost in the round of 16, obviously it wouldn't be great, but like you're playing well, at least from the PSG point. They've been saying, like, even Lucho, the Champions League was a medium to long term project. I would say almost. I think
they're lying.
no. I think so, genuinely. I think that
that's a lie. That's a lie.
no. I think that I think PSG.
800 million the past 2 seasons. This is not some slow rebuild. 5 years, then we win the UCL. No,
I think PSG are ahead of schedule.
we spent 800 million. Like this is a mega.
We
project.
spent like 600 million beforehand, and we got to what, one Champions League semi. We've
No, we
spent
didn't.
money before in the past.
400 on Neymar and Mbappe one window. Yeah, and we fell below expectations by fucking losing in the round of 16 twice. Look, what Luis Enrique is doing, and sometimes Nasser is doing, is taking the pressure off the players and the club. But the aim has always been to win the Champions League and to win it now. I would say last season, Junior, I agree. Last season, it was settling in with Lucho, with the new players, see how far we can go. This season, it's been about winning the Champions League. I mean, that's been clear. So, no, it would still be disappointing, Junior. In that Q&A, I said for my expectations into the season was do everything in France. We're even gone unbeaten, which is extra, and then reach at least the semi-final of the Champions League. But now that we're here, no, it would be very disappointing losing to Arsenal. And as Tosin mentioned before, if we lose to Arsenal and we lose to Dortmund, there will be some question marks over Luis Enrique, including 11 defeats in the Champions League and the squad, obviously, as well.
So what you'd be asking for his head, like for his job, like Lucho out.
No,
He won't be, but I will be.
There will be some
I
question
will
marks
be.
on him, 100%.
I will be.
Because I don't believe in.
This is the most talented squad in the world. Yes or no, Junior? This is the most talented, at least from numbers 1 to 13. This is probably the most talented cohort in European football. Would you agree?
Currently, yeah.
Okay. You got a stack squad.
As in terms of, yeah.
Well, take us home.
In terms of, yeah, talent and potential, yeah, I'd say so.
Yeah, like we got it. So you got to take us home, Lucho. You got to, bro. This like if he loses in the final, fuck it. Like I'm not. Yeah, you won't see me saying anything. But nah, we can't lose in the semis to fucking Arsenal. We can't come all this way, this far to just. We can't come this far to just fucking flame out against Arsenal. Like this shit is crazy.
I think it also depends on how you lose too.
I guess you can say that, but
No, how we lose
typically
will either be really bad or even worse. But I don't know why we're putting ourselves in this fucking fantasy thing. For me, I can only see us win the Champions League, beat Arsenal, and go into the final. Is this a tough game? It will be a tough game. Like it will have to be at least a 9 out of 10 versus Arsenal across both legs. But
like if we play, we need to play the perfect game. We need to play the perfect Lucho game. If we have one of those games, You know, it could be like, you know, like when Barca played the perfect game under Pep, where they won 5-0 versus Madrid. Like, we need that, man. We need that on one of these Champions League nights. I feel like this Arsenal game is primed for that. That's just how I've been feeling in my spirit.
Yep. No, this is the game. I mean, and we gotta use
It's really the game. It's really the game. Like Liverpool, we were like we weren't really sure what to expect. Like we knew we would cook. I knew we would be the better team, but you know, Liverpool, admittedly, like they're a very formidable opponent. You know, like compared to like a Arsenal, like Arsenal has the European pedigree of a Liverpool, bro. It's just it'd be ridiculous to lose. To Arsenal.
Wait, whoa. That is Arsenal have the European pedigree of a Liverpool.
I said
what?
they don't have it.
Okay, my bad. I misheard.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. They don't have. So it'd just be ridiculous to lose to that. You know, like.
But even you guys would say like Arsenal could beat PSG.
Like yeah, on some lucky shit. Like on some lucky shit, yeah. On
Like,
some like
not,
they're not even
it's,
playing football, like they playing basketball type tip, like you know, like that type shit. Like how Belgium beat Japan in the 2018 World Cup, just crosses into the box.
Well, I would have said that Belgium were a better team than Japan still, but yeah,
that was a very fun game. But yeah, but yeah. Like okay, that's probably not a good analogy, but the point is, we're a better team than Arsenal, and if they were to beat us, it would just be on some. It's just be on some Fugazi shit, bro. Fugazi, like deflected goal from 25 yards out, commotion in the box, someone slots it home, commotion in the box from a set piece, you know? Like, just shit like that, bro. What I'm scared with us is that, are we going to be clinical? Because that's always been the word, clinicality.
We'll see.
Well, Joseph, Junior.
Yeah.
I think it's time.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, what today's Wednesday, right? I mean, we're less than a week away from the game. Can't wait, man. Can't wait.
Yeah,
you know, I'm pulling up for that game, right?
Justin, like, I'm very happy that you are. I'm just scared you're gonna pull out, man.
I never pull out. Pause.
No. Wait, Phil, are you here, Phil? Nah, he's not.
He's not.
No,
you're gonna refer to the Liverpool second leg? Come on, bro. That game
now
was
I
too
remember.
huge.
Now I remember, man.
No, that game was too big. That game was too big for me to join, dude. I'm sorry. Like,
wait, weren't you the one saying that you couldn't watch the penalties?
Nah, I could not watch.
That's some stupid nonsense, man. Come on, man.
How is that not? No, what do you?
Because
mean?
if you're gonna go out, be a man about it. Face your fears and
What do you mean be a man? Like,
be a flipping man. You're such a chicken to go out and you can't even watch it. That's some weak man stuff.
No, but
if you get beat, you lose. You're there with your team. You can't go and say, "I'm turning my back away from this stuff." Nonsense.
I ain't turned my back. I was praying for them.
You can pray and watch the game. You can pray and watch the game. Gazy nonsense.
Obviously, the prayer worked. So I mean, we went through.
Nonsense, man.
But yeah, man. I'll catch y'all later.
Yeah, I need to go as well. I need to edit as well.
Peace.
Junior. Take care, Tosin.
Yeah,
Yo,
see you.
Junior, man. Pleasure as always, man. Take care, man,
Yeah.
bro. Take care. Peace. Yo, Phil, you here? Oh, I'm no clue, man, what he's gonna do, man. Yes, sir, Sam Maxime. Well, people, hopefully you guys have enjoyed this post-match podcast. It was a complete dead game, but with the Arsenal on the horizon, and they were discussing some overall other PSG topics on this podcast as well. Hopefully, you guys have enjoyed this post-match podcast. Hopefully, you guys are enjoying the content as usual. To the 84 people that are watching at the moment, shout out to all of you guys. Thank you so much for the constant support. Thank you for enjoying the content as usual. Yes, sir, Prince. Yes, sir. Yeah. 8 games left this season. Oof. Bon nuit. Hey. Bon nuit. Phil wants Mbappe? No, not Phil. That's the thing. Like Phil, I know he hates Mbappe with me just because he's a Madrid player. But yeah, hopefully you guys have enjoyed this post-match podcast. I potentially, no guarantees. Maybe we'll do a live watch along on the Arsenal game tomorrow. Maybe. Cheeky hate watch. Yo, Phil, you here? Yo, I think Phil is sleeping. Sound like well, allez Paris FP, allez Paris. All right then, people. Let's bring from boy PSG. Hopefully, you guys have enjoyed this post-match podcast. And as usual, allez.